Hello folks and welcome. Some more Subnautica Death Run as we go through the much more challenging parts of this section. It's going to be kind of interesting to see if everything goes well or not. I think okay. I'm trying to remember where I put my... there's my laser cutter. Beautiful. It's almost like we're actually doing good stuff now. Alright, so we need our laser cutter because our next thing is to try and... Okay, copper battery, we can ditch that. Hey, welcome Chire, Little Aspid, Gamer Snake, and God. Because on Death Run, originally the surface air is unbreathable, so the more oxygen tanks I have, the better off I overall am in trying to explore in the early game. I have the surface air chip, so now I don't have to worry about being able to bring an air pump or so forth. So what we need to do now is we need to get the Cyclops shield generator. I had to check to remember where it was. Because the two final things we need to do before we go down to the Lost River, which is where the real dangerous part of this run begins, is we need to get the bulb plant and the sample. We could do that at any point, and then the Cyclops shield generator. Technically, we could get either of these at any point. But I'd rather just get them knocked out right now. Surprisingly, we actually have everything we need to... 1 second. Alright, just had a little mosquito that I needed to smack. Okay, so we are starting to get towards... Oh, that's blood kelp. That might be overshooting it. In fact, I'm pretty sure that is overshooting it. Because I need to go to Sparse Reef. I don't want to, I don't want to go to blood kelp. I don't want to go to the Grand Reef either. Okay, so I need to use... I think it's those clouds that are the island. So I think that's the actual thing that allows me to know what it is. I want to say that it's over here. It's a little harder to tell by going from the surface. Oh, that's a reef back. I know that you can tell where the sparse reef is based upon your position from that grassy plateau. Oh yeah, I've already smacked it. I just had to be sure that I smacked it. I dislike mosquitoes. This is one of those things to where if I see one I have to smack it. Get it out of there. Okay, so there's a wreck in this area. I need to find it. Because that has the Cyclops part. It's not that wreck, though. Problem is, I'm a bit hazy on it. I want to say that it's further down this way, because it's a big wreck. I think if I overshoot it, I end up in a bad spot. Ah, there it is. Okay. Oh, it was that close. Oh my goodness. I gotta remember this for next time. Yes, I'll get the bends, God. What will happen is I'll take damage from that all at once. Wait, is that a scanner room? Oh, shoot! Oh no, warpers. Shoot. If there was anything that could be problematic, that could definitely get me 100% killed, it would be warpers. Oh, come on, you can't be coming in here. They're gonna come in here.
30 seconds.
This is gonna be bad. Okay, so this place is a little more dangerous than I thought it was. I didn't remember warpers being here.
New blueprint acquired.
Okay, where is the exit? That's how I came in. And that's how I need to leave. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Oh, shoot. That warper appearing right next to me was a bit of a spook. Oh, I need to go fast. Because if they get next to me and they can basically one-shot. They do more damage as the Bacterium progresses with you. So in the inactive lava zone, they will basically one-shot. So that's why I have to make sure I don't put myself in a bad position with them. Okay, so lifepod 17 is to reorient myself. And I should be able to ascend and get out of there.
30 seconds.
But yeah, this is also why I have so many oxygen tanks, because I can't simply, I can't ascend to the surface so easily, and in the early game, I can't breathe the surface air. Now that I can, I'm pretty well off, but early game, I have to use filters and so forth. Oh, definitely, Gamer Snake. If anything, I'll have to update my deaths animation list. Because we will be fooling around, making sure that we look for all the fun ways to die. And we can slowly get up there. So we should be good at this point, because we can get back to the surface now. Well, for future reference, I'm going to have to note that there is warpers at that one. If I need help ascending and get Gorb. Alas, I don't have Gorb. Okay, so almost there. Oh, good. We've got out of there. Beautiful. Now I can restock on oxygen. Alright, so that was the Cyclops shield generator, so now I don't have to worry about that part. Let's see. The next one is to go by lifepod 12, which will take me towards the bulb zone. Which, if I'm not mistaken, isn't particularly too dangerous if you go the right way. But our big thing is we want to get the plant fragment for the bulbs, so that way we can make the hatchet enzymes later on. I shouldn't be using my Sea Glide. I can't recharge batteries, so any of my lithium batteries need to be saved for emergencies only. Warpers constitute a good emergency. Because if there's anything that can make me panic during this run, it's definitely warpers. The last time I did this, I died to the Ghost Leviathan in the Blood Kelp zone, and I died to a warper. No, it's still on Survival God, because I'm trying to de-rust.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I haven't done Death Run in a very long while, so I'm still trying to get back into the swing of things. Golly. Now that I think about it, I probably could have gone for lifepod 19 as well if I wanted the ultra capacity. Oh, that's the other reason I think why I need to go to lifepod 12. I think I can finally get an indoor grow bed. That would be very useful to have. Ultimately, I do want to do a hardcore Death Run playthrough. But the problem is that you have it to where there's things that can one-shot you very easily. And I'm not just referring to like the Sea Dragon bite attack, because you usually don't have problems avoiding that one. Usually you can dodge the Sea Dragon decently enough. But it's things like even with 100% damage boost, or up to 100% damage boost, it does make it to where various things can one-shot you. regardless of what you do. Right. I should probably orient off lifepod 3 and then make my way over there. I don't want to go too close to the Aurora and get the Reaper over there. This is the other reason to get the integrated air filter chip, because it helps lower nitrogen buildup a lot easier. It makes it a lot easier to manage. As it's usually waiting the last bits. You can use a first aid kit as well, which will... Oh, shoot. I should probably dodge that. Because those will hurt a lot. I think they'll do like 50 or 60% of my health. Because I think I did get hit by a sand shark last time. But it's something that... There's a few things that can one-shot you, but besides that, you have the first aid kits that can be used to remove the nitrogen buildup, besides healing you. So you generally want to try and carry quite a few of them. Oh golly, I'm going a little bit closer to the Aurora than I would care to. But I do have all my air tanks. Oh, I think I know which one this is. Not sure I can actually get it open without stalkers bothering me. I want to say this one gives a beacon. Come on, don't be rude. Jeez. This is a bad one to try and open up. Still, some of the other ones in the grassy plateau is also bad to get. Oh, grab trap.
New PDA data.
Why I'm getting a grab trap, because I will never use it. Not to mention I'm going to need a bunch of scans, which I will not be looking for. Alright. Good enough for me. Oh shoot. Yeah, let's dive. Don't want to take the damage. The problem with taking the damage as well is that we'll put ourselves in a bad position. Alright, so I think in previous times I came out this way, I would also use the, I would also build a base so that I could use the bulb, use that to get in and out. Oh, laser cutter. I forget if it's this one that has it. Oh, you stupid biter. You know, I'm actually not sure. I don't think that they can one-shot them, even with the increased damage. That's a light stick. That's... Okay, I don't need a sea moth. In truth, I don't even really bother to go for the vehicles, because you just don't need them. They're usually more trouble than they're worth. A propulsion cannon fragment. Oh. Beautiful. These are what I needed.
New blueprint acquired.
Those are probably a little more helpful, because I won't necessarily make the grow beds, but now I can plant the bulbul seeds indoors. And that will at least allow me to grow food. Hey, welcome Furrow, and unavailable. Alright. Well, we do have a lot of air tanks. A lot of Deathrun is trying to not risk things. Although being up on the surface like this is definitely making things riskier than they should be. I think that's a scanner room. I really want to get a scanner room only because I'm very bad with finding stalker teeth. And I like to have a scanner room because of that. I'm not sure what's up with the lack of scanner room stuff. Normally I find scanner room stuff with no problem. But I guess this run I'm just unlucky. My inventory really that full? Yes it is. I think that's a bioreactor. Yeah, I already have a bioreactor. Because I'm pretty sure I do. Yeah. Right, let's just make our way down to the bulb zone. Which thing is that? Sea moth, I think. Yep. Yeah, because if I'm not mistaken, I have to go through here for the mushroom forest. There is a Reaper that can spawn, particularly on the side of it. So I need to be at least somewhat cautious. Let's just drop that so I can get a bulb fragment. Hey, welcome, Plottin. The fragments do seem to be randomly generated with some things, because sometimes I've gotten them from one wreck, and other times
30 seconds.
With a little bit more trouble. Uh-oh. There we are, bulb zone. I don't even need lifepod 12, I'm just here for the bulb fragment. And there we are. Oh, I can actually eat those. I forgot about that. We could have grown those if we really wished to. Jeez. Now the fun part is getting out. Oh shoot. Let's not go into the gaping maw of the bone shark. So going back should be relatively simpler. It's just going up and out. Hey, I need lots of oxygen. My character is a very fragile person. It's got issues, you know? And of course, I can get the, oh, that's the one thing I think I'm missing from the sparse reef. The ghost,
30 seconds.
the ghost weed. I think it's the eye stalk. Yeah, it's the eye stalk. But I think I can get that from the grassy plateau, to be honest. Alright, so then when we get back, we can try getting... We'll get that eye stalk from our base, and then we will... So we should probably head towards lifepod 17. We're actually pretty safe now. Oh shoot. Other than that entire... Here, have the bends. The bends can definitely hurt, that's why you need to be cautious. If you go too fast up, then you'll definitely take a lot of damage. Hey, welcome time. Yeah, we're just trying to make our way through. Make progress. You know, that sort of thing. Yeah, I should have all mine. Good. All the tanks are filled. Now we're safe. Relatively. Emphasis on relatively. Well, that's the funny thing, Gamer Snake. The Cyclops is so fragile in Death Run that just about anything will blow it up. You basically just need to keep it in a place that nothing can get near it. Because if a Ghost Leviathan even looks at your Cyclops, it will self-destruct. Hey, welcome, Pasta Game & Boy. Alright, so we are almost back at our base. We can put this stuff up, get the ice stalk. The fungal one we can get at any time, particularly since our life pod is in the mushroom forest. There's quite a few things that we can pick up along the way as well. And I did write down from my last run all the stuff that I need before I go in. while I'm in the Lost River. Because the hard part's going to be getting everything that I need down in the Lost River. It's mostly going to be the transport in between the Blood Kelp Zone, the fungal mushroom forest, and the Lost River, because in virtually every instance, a ghost Leviathan in the Blood Kelp Zone is going to aggro me. Favorite part of Subnautica? That is an excellent question.
Aboard, Captain.
I love the exploration of it. Okay. Switch that over. Take this. We're gonna put some planter down so that way we can start growing our bulbul seed. Which is totally not a laser cutter. I'm doing a scanner. Beautiful. And just like that, we get new life. This is gonna take a while for it to grow. Fortunately, once it does, we're all set. Oh, the music you get... Yeah, that is right. It is pretty intense. I don't know. Lost River seems pretty appropriately spooky, unavailable. I know, we need to keep calm poster. We need Space Cat as our motivated, our motivator. Alright. So I got that. I'm gonna need a lot of stuff for when I go down. Oh, I have more diamonds than I thought. This is beautiful. And once I actually get bulbul seeds, I'm gonna be able to get a lot more stuff. I wonder if I have any peepers to invite over as dinner. Hey.
New creature discovered.
Didn't really want the boomerang, but I'll take it. Alright, metal salvage. Get ourselves some titanium. I know, it's our motivated factor. You need something to keep your mind off of certain death on this planet. And I admit, although you can start in random start spots, I do like won't be easy, just because your lifepod starting in the mushroom forest is actually a really, really good spot to get. Because when you're already in the mushroom forest, once you're ready to dive down, you can immediately start harvesting things like diamonds and lithium. Whereas if you start in other places in like the safe shallows or the kelp forests, you have to find where the mushroom forest is, which usually doesn't take too long, but is more of a trip. Excellent. Alright, we'll have the boomerang and the peeper. Hey, go take him to new heights. Only if we get like the only if we get a really good rocket. But of course, all the fabricator costs are increased. Fortunately, we've already repaired the Aurora, otherwise it would take 25 power to do anything with the fabricator, and things would charge so much slower. This is also where we're basically trying to get as many resources together as possible. Okay, so I've got that. So I need the one thing from the sparse reef. Golly, I can't even think. I don't need to do that though. Oh, and it's also night. This is one of those reasons why I like getting beds, so that I can actually have my character sleep and progress the day. Actually, maybe it's day that's starting up right now. Because trying to do all the traveling in darkness, especially going to the Aurora, is a little bit more nerve-wracking because you're less certain where everything is. And right now, we're not really worried about the rocket. What's probably going to happen is, once we get back from the lava zone, that's when we start building the Cyclops, building the Neptune rocket stuff, and we're going to be probably gathering as much titanium and everything as possible. I'm not even sure if I have a mobile vehicle bay. Why? Oh no, I only have 5 out of 10 scans. Oh, that's not good. Alright, so Sparse Reef to get the eye stalk plant. And then we need to go through the kelp forest to get our mobile vehicle bay. That basically ties up all the loose ends in this before we're ready to go to the Lost River. And put that there. We'll stick these there. Beautiful, we're all ready. Oh, that's right, we also need to make synthetic fibers, because I need to have 2 synthetic fibers before I go down to the Lost River. I need to take them with me, because unlike base game Subnautica, you have a personal crush depth. Dreamnail the Peeper? Well, he's not seeing anything. Definitely not having any dreams or anything at this point. But what we need to do is we need 2 synthetic fibers because we have to upgrade our diving suit, reinforced diving suit. Because we have a personal crush depth, we start with 200, the radiation suit boosts it to 500, the reinforced diving suit boosts it to 800, and then we'll be getting upgrades to it in the Lost River and Inactive Lava Zone, which will let us get to the next part. This also allows us to not have to use any kind of vehicles other than getting the Cyclops to be able to build and to make the make the shield generators so we can make the Neptune cockpit. Okay, that should be over here. If I remember right, going this way will eventually lead me to some of the Sparse Reef plants. Oh, that's a good question, Nameless. I think it says that the things like the Reapers aren't particularly intelligent.
30 seconds.
Okay, so I got 2 more. So you probably wouldn't expect much intelligent stuff. Oh, that's the blood kelp zone. That is 100% not where I need to go. Part where I screw up because I completely forget where. Okay, I probably overshot the mark because I know that if I keep going that way, I will eventually go into Reaper territory. Oh, hey. Oh, there. I didn't expect to find the sea crown. Usually I just get that from the Sea Emperor's place. It's like finding one thing and just tripping over the other. Alright, do I still have space to carry an eye stalk plant? I do. This is acceptable. Okay, I think it's further this way then. So I think it's on the edge of the kelp zone. Or is that the blood kelp zone? I need it on the edge of the kelp forest. Get away from me, Shan Shark. Yeah, that's right. Stop being aggressive.
30 seconds.
It's on my to-do list to get more oxygen. EDA. Yeah, because it's like in these little areas that it's supposed to be that you can see eye stalk plants. Let's just not be remembering. Oh, there they are. I cannot remember to save my life, apparently. Alright, just a quick little surfacing. We don't want to spend too much time in one place on the surface, mostly because these biters will pursue us relentlessly. Very relentlessly. Alright, beautiful. There we are. I'm pretty sure there was better ways to get this, but I don't know, the sea dragon usually isn't that much of a problem. Of course, now that I've said that, I've kind of like cursed this run where I'm pretty sure now the sea dragon's going to be like my biggest nemesis. Usually it's warpers. There we go. Get us a little bit of extra titanium, and make our escape. So that means we just need the ghost suite from the blood kelp zone, which we'll get whenever we're down there. Yeah, the sea dragon is a leviathan as well. It's definitely very dangerous, but if you're fortunate, you won't really encounter it. Or at least by the time that it's chasing you, you'll be able to get through wherever you need to go. Unfortunately, it also likes to clip through the walls, so sometimes it can do some weird stuff. Oh, Below Zero is pretty fun. Below Zero has a thing to where it's more a story, more compact in terms of the zones, but that might not be your cup of tea. Whereas this one's much more open-ended exploration. It doesn't really point where you need to go, which might not be ideal depending on how you prefer to play. Okay, so there's a stalker there. I'm probably going to need to use, like,
30 seconds.
I should be fine. I'll probably need to give them scrap metal so that they'll drop their teeth. That's one reason I usually get a scanner room, because I am terrible at spotting stalker teeth normally.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
There we go. We're getting there, slowly and surely. Do I have all these filled? Yes, I do. Of course, I don't know why I'm actually taking things like the Seamoth depth module, because I don't need it. Those ion cubes I will need. Let's see. Bulbo trees at 42%. This is one reason why I'm kind of killing time, because I need a bulbo seed. I suppose I could take the nutrient blocks and stuff to be able to, you know, keep myself fed down in the Lost River. But I think that it's easier to have bulbo seeds. I think this time I'll be smart enough. Yeah, it is a good bit more story-driven, because your character actually does talk and everything. They have more of a reason to be on there, rather than this is you just crash land and you're trying to get off the planet. So there's a little bit more stuff that drives the plot. Okay, so I need 10, need 4 more. This has been a little bit inconsistent with the number of scans between base death run and worse than death run. This is, come on. As some of these have given me base death run and some have given me worse than death run. Now we got some aggressive drivers out today. Wonder, are there teeth around here? If I could find stalker teeth, this would be glorious. You need to be careful down in these places, because I think there's one place down here where you can get a Mesmer. I don't know if Mesmers one-shot you. I don't think they do, because they only do like 30 damage normally. But you could still get stuck in place that you don't want to be. Oh, that's actually kind of nice. A mobile vehicle bay. Being down this deep is not exactly my wisest decision, but I'm sure I can make it work. Oh, I think this is the thing that opens out into the mushroom forest. Yeah. My lifepod's right there. I might have to just go through kelp forest to be able to... Yeah, they only do 30 damage, but considering this is on worse than death run, which is supposed to up it by 200%, well, up to 200%, I don't think it's one of those things to where you're not sure as to how much it is. And even if it doesn't one-shot you, it's still something that it's probably not going to leave you in a good position. Oh, it's always water. Water is always the... Wait, I think I needed one of my pods. Oxygen tanks. I don't know, temperature is not too bad. It does give the possibility of hyperthermia, but for the most part, you have to be really messing up to have that happen. Or spending too much time in the icier zones. I think now, knowing what I know of where to go in the Arctic area, I don't need the stuff. I don't need, like, the snowsuit. The first time I was all nervous and like, yeah, I need to get all the stuff. I don't want to get myself killed. Of course, I get myself killed anyway to a bunch of snow stalkers that trap me. I mean, Subnautica definitely has a good bit of spookiness to it. And there's a lot of things that can make your day pretty bad. Yeah, I go super slow when I am... Shoot. Ah, beautiful. There we are, 80%. I have so many oxygen tanks that I'm moving ridiculously slow. Oh, 90%. Just one more. Almost there. This flare has lasted for so long. Oh, no, that's a sea glide. Curse you. I don't need a sea glide. Not anymore. Oh, another sea glide. This would have been great if I found it, like, early. Okay. Myself some more oxygen. What you trying to do, Stalker? None of that. None of your shenanigans. Come on, can't you, like, drop some teeth or something? Just want to engage in some dentistry. Oh. So I have 2 more oxygen tanks after this, so I should be relatively good. Oh, I think this is the wreck that I was trying to find. I think this is the one that has beacons. So much apologies for all the bright lights. There is... Yeah, now I am worried as to when this flare is actually going to run out. Hey, hey, hey. None of that, good sir. None of that.
30 seconds.
Okay, so I have one more after that. Golly, I didn't expect a mobile vehicle bay to be so difficult to, get. The stalker is stalking your browsing history? Oh no. Where's its teeth? Just want to engage in some dentistry. I learned from the master, Steve Martin, in Little Shop of Horrors. Oh, that looks like it. The last piece. Oh, come on, stalker. Come on, get out of here. Wait, why are you scanning that creep vine for some reason? All right, beautiful. This is going to be one of those chapters where I'm going to have to find the darn scanner room to see where stalker teeth are. I already know it. Calling it now. Oh, the hoverfish is your favorite? I don't know, I still am partial to the peepers. Hey, thank you for the super chat. Oh, God. Let's see, love the content, good luck with the run. Hey, thank you. I'm trying to get through run deathless, so I can do it on hardcore. The only thing is, because a lot of the things are one-shots at the end, that's the thing that makes me worried. So I'm trying to do it with streaming so I can de-rest with it. But hey, thank you again. Alright, so we can get back to our lifepod now, because we have our mobile vehicle bay. We need to check on our bulbo seeds. If they have grown, then we can start spreading them across the land. Oh yeah, I know about that time. The only thing is I'm very bad at doing it. I just need to hang up around them a little bit and get their teeth. I think I only need 3 for enameled glass. But for whatever reason, I always screw it up. Which is half the time why I get the scanner room and I just do that instead. Although the scanner room's not really too much of an option because of the fact that I don't have a lot of power generation in any of my bases. Okay, so I don't have the luxury of... Actually, wait. There's salt right there. I'm pretty sure I'm going to need salt for another few things. Actually, I am right. I need salt for things like hydrochloric acid, polyaniline, and that stuff to make the shield generator. Even though it will also be useful for disinfected water. But then again, once I have bulbous seeds, I can actually get pretty much all I need. Because at that point, then I can just save salt for all the other stuff. Unfortunately, water filtration is just too much energy to be able to make use of. Oh, that's scrap metal. Especially in Death Run, I think they even upped the energy costs for water filtration. Which, it already is super expensive to use in the first place. At that point, it's just basically, yeah, you're not using it. That being said, I didn't even get the water filtration machine, because I find it a lot simpler to not go into the jelly shroom caves to the Degassi habitat, just because there's too many crabfish that can aggro you very easily. And I think the crabfish on up to 200% damage do like 80 damage to you. It's something like that, it's like 80-85 damage. And so the only time I go in... Oh, is it growing? It's almost grown. This is beautiful. But now I need another. Might have to break that down for my main base in the zone. The mushroom zone. Okay. Let's get mobile vehicle bay shenanigans done. Okay, mobile vehicle bay in Death Run. Oh, it's still not that bad. Okay, so 10... Oh, it's the lithium cell that's gonna get you. That's also why I've been keeping the lithium batteries. Alright, but the 100%... Wait, no, don't use the 100%. I need to use the 0%. These are the loophole. I think it's, I think I need silicone rubber, yeah. This is the one time you can use 0% batteries to your advantage in Death Run. Otherwise it keeps your, it keeps your, percentage that you used whenever you use it to make something. In this case, it's not gonna matter. Because once you make the mobile vehicle bay, it doesn't use power. Wait, I need seeds, not the creep vine itself. Although I will need fiber mesh in order to make synthetic fibers. I don't know why I got 2 of them. think I was thinking that I needed... Yeah, because I was confused. I was thinking that I needed 2 seeds, when in fact I need 1 seed and then 2 creepvine samples itself to make the fiber mesh. Hey, welcome Waves, and Donalonis. Yeah, you're darn right. You need that as a motivated factor. If you don't have a keep calm poster, are you really going to be able to survive? Do you want to survive at that point? Hey, welcome Sky Meeks. Welcome to some death run. We've almost got food grown, and as we're slowly dying of thirst. Okay, fiber mesh and then silicone rubber. Oh, I think I need lubricant as well in order to make the mobile vehicle bay. What I'll probably do is make the mobile vehicle bay over and drop it near the lifepod in the mushroom zone, because that'll be a little bit safer. Okay, so there is benzene. I think I'm actually growing blood oil out here. Can I even carry 3? No, I can't, because I have too many first aid kits. Okay, why am I should be caring more about the salt. Hey, welcome, No Name. Hopefully your day is going well. We are playing Subnautica Death Run, which makes the game significantly harder. We're getting ready towards going towards the Lost River. Oh good, I need 2 synthetic fibers, so that's 1. We're trying to get all the stuff lined up before we do Lost River stuff, because once we go down there and get situated, it's pretty much a point of no return. Alright, so benzene. The reason we need the synthetic fibers is so that we can upgrade our reinforced diving suit, which will allow us to have a higher crush depth, and also protection against the heat of the inactive and later active lava zone. Oh, gotcha, no worries. I kind of enjoy Subnautica, and I've been meaning to get back into doing Death Run. Hopefully... Last time we got to this leg of the trip, we died twice. To Ghost Leviathan and Warper. I don't have high hopes for making it through there alive, but, you know, maybe the stars will align. Perhaps one day. Alright, so that gets us a lubricant. I probably need multiple lubricants. Especially to make the Cyclops. What does the Cyclops require? Yeah, I need 4 lubricants, so... Right now our thing is we're trying to grow plants and everything so that we can then bring bulbo seeds down. Oh, there actually isn't a mod for Death Run in Below Zero. If there was a Death Run mod for Below Zero, I would totally play it. As I would love an excuse to do another run of Below Zero. Although I am rusty on Below Zero stuff. Is that an egg? Oh, it is a creature egg. I think that's the main reason why I haven't... Oh, it's finally grown! Can make use of stuff. I do want to do Subnautica Bingo after I do this death run. So like next week I'll probably do Bingo, and I'm just taking challenges and such on the on my Discord. Let's see. I need a few of these. We should probably expand this base a little bit. I want to expand this base, but I fear I have no choice. It's going to get too cluttered otherwise. Okay, 3 potted plants should be more than sufficient. I think I can do one there. Come on, come on, we can math this. I'm not rusty, I'm cranky. I mean, I think I'm rusty in a certain sense. I don't believe I'm the person rusty. I think I would at least need to swear a heck of a lot more for that to be the case. Alright, beautiful. So this... Once these are grown, we're going to have more than enough to be able to provide food.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Alright, beautiful. So that means we can also use these plants. And even stick them out here and grow them. I'll take it. I wanted to grow them, but now I can't because I don't have enough space in that planter. There's no way I need to build another one to actually have that. Okay, so can I make my darn... Oh, that's what it is. I need a fiber mesh. Let's see, what am I missing for mobile vehicle bay? Titanium ingot. It's 10 of these. That means we can start getting some of this finished. Hey, welcome, Dylan. Oh, hey, welcome, Zatnagget, as well. Yeah, Death Run makes the game significantly worse. We put the details for all of it in the description because there's a lot of changes. You take more damage. The surface air starts out unbreathable, but after you repair the Aurora, you can actually make the air breathable. Oh, wait, didn't I make the mobile vehicle bay? This was a oversight for sure. I mean, base game Subnautica is not that bad. A lot of it is kind of just trying to find out where to go, and avoiding the bad places. If you avoid the bad places, you're going to be okay. You don't have to go to too many bad places. And that said, I think in base game Subnautica you can make it through. The warpers don't one-shot you. Which is why warpers are going to be the thing that I fear the most. The only thing I wish is that I could use get creepvine seeds for water like they do in Below Zero. That would be so set. Otherwise, water is a much more of a limiting factor in this one. Okay, so we're gonna let our mobile vehicle bay go. I don't really have a reason to build the Cyclops or the Neptune platform just yet. But as you can probably see, the Cyclops in Death Run requires significantly more resources. We are going to be spending a lot of gathering. I think that's the... no, that's not the reason why I need enameled glass. The Neptune rocket ultimately requires quite a bit. Fortunately, the rocket's resources don't change. Oh, you have a wonderful day then, Unavailable. And thanks for stopping by. Ooh. I'd probably say Reaper in the first one, Sky, and Void Chalicerite in the second one. The Dead Zone in Below Zero is much creepier than the Dead Zone in Subnautica. Not to mention that... let's see. After that, it's also that... Oh, we're getting radios after all this time? I'm surprised. We've already blown up the Sunbeam. What more could people be calling us for? I mean, it's also that it's a lot easier to dodge Leviathans in base game Subnautica, that you can do it with a Sea Glide without much trouble. Although I still mess up, so I'm not saying I'm a pro or anything.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Because that's going to be great. I'm going to definitely get killed by... I don't think I need the laser cutter anymore. At least I'm pretty sure I don't need the laser cutter anymore. Emphasis on pretty sure. take that and go get myself my synthetic fibers. Wait, what thing is asking me to open up console command? I'm aware of pressing F6 to hide the UI. I don't actually know how to open console commands. It's the same thing that I've never played in creative, so I actually don't know what creative does. Every time I play it in survival. I briefly tried hardcore with Death Run. With the worse than Death Run settings, and I was ready to go to the Aurora. But it was getting super late. It was something like midnight, and I didn't want to risk my file. Hey, welcome, Grace. I know, that is probably for me why it's definitely a lot creepier sky. Oh, the win R thing, like doing the run commit, run prompt. With this synthetic fibers made. With these two synthetic fibers, we're all set for everything that we need down. Let's see, pretty much everything that we need down there. Should probably start bringing things over. Okay, so we're gonna need that. And definitely need the ion cubes. Lithium batteries are a great idea to bring, just on general principle. I'll probably put that in the, actually, I'm just gonna, what I'll probably do is open the portal by the, mushroom zone, and then bring it over here. What am I... Oh, there's the other synthetic fiber. Alright, so from here, I just need to bring goodies. Building materials, because I'm going to need a lot of building materials to make this work. But it's important that I bring down 2 synthetic fibers, 2 purple tablets that I have, because I'm going to need them for the thermal plant. And then I'm going to need 2 ion cubes if my math is correct. Technically only 1 ion cube, of which I'm a little hazy on what exactly I need that one for. My math isn't very good, what can I say? But I think one of them is I'm going to use an extra cube to... oh, that's what it is. I need to make a purple tablet with it, because I'm not going to have enough ion cubes to make all the ion batteries that I need for the Neptune rocket. So what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to need to get another battery ion cube location. And I think the closest one is the dunes, which is close to the blood kelp zone. You generally can avoid the Reaper by there, and it's mostly safe.
This is Officer Keen in lifepod 19. The captain is gone. I have assumed command. The last thing the captain did was give me coordinates for dry land. We regroup 1.5 kilometers southwest of the crash site. Stay together and good luck. This message will now repeat.
Oh good, it actually gave me lifepod 19.
Transmission origin coordinates downloaded.
You scared the Shadow Leviathans away.
Uploaded to PDA.
I mean, this is now going to become my main base, where I probably should have planted bulbo seeds to begin with. But I didn't think that far ahead. Yeah, the crystal... The thing about Below Zero, though, is the Leviathans are usually not that big a deal, because once you get the defense system for the sea truck, it uses almost no power and it gets rid of them really fast. So no matter how many times they grab your base, your sea truck just doesn't matter.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yesterday I was building my base in the dead zone. I actually killed all of the, all 3 voyage hellsarites as a test as to how that worked. Because I built a cage where I could keep a prawn suit safely in. It turns out they don't respawn, so once you actually kill them, you can just go in and out of the dead zone as much as you please. I was actually surprised at that, because I thought they would respawn. I thought it was just to keep you out of the dead zone. I guess they just didn't expect anyone to actually be patient enough to build a base to actually fight them. So I guess it's like, it's one of those crazy kind of things where it's like, why would you spend so much time? But it was a lot of fun to make. Sometimes you just need to do something silly like that. Okay, so I have... At this point, I need to start bringing stuff from my base over here over to the one on the other side. The downside is because that one is using a... has one... one single solar platform panel, like 200 meters down. It's not exactly going to be the most useful thing to fabricate stuff. It was a science experiment, Furrow. Besides, they attacked first. If only that were the case, Gamer Snake. Just like in the first game, once you get 8 kilometers out, it teleports you back to your base. Although, when I tried to go out there in the sea truck, weird stuff happened until I left the sea truck. So I wouldn't recommend doing that. Don't drive a sea truck into the dead zone, to the very edge. This is also why I get the scanner room, because it's usually the drones are a poor man's beacon, and when you need 4 or 6 scans in Death Run to get a beacon, you really, really want to be able to find your way around to your bases. Although this time I think I know what I'm doing. Relatively. No, I don't think I need all 3 of these. I'm gonna need some quartz, because I'm gonna need to make some more of these. Golly. So I'm gonna have to use that base to fabricate anything else I need. What I'm gonna be doing is once in the Lost River, I'm gonna use the bioreactor to make stuff. I hope they make a Subnautica 3rd game. Subnautica was a lot of fun. I'm not very fond of being out in the middle of the ocean without being able to like see the ground or so forth. It's that feeling of where you're out in the middle of nowhere, and that's just... that disorients me, especially if I'm like swimming under there in these games. Like now I kind of like, I've played the game enough to where it doesn't bother me too much. But it's one of those things that in other games where I just don't know what's there, I get kind of like nervous. Oh, at the very bottom? I think I know what I'm doing relatively does not inspire confidence. Look on the bright side, Furrow. It's like 70% chance of success, 30% chance of death. That's some good math. That's like a C average. Maybe even a C. It might be a C minus, but maybe if we do extra credit, we'll get it to C plus. Oh, the bottom of the world's edge? When I went down from the dead zone, I found that there was a ground about 2 kilometers down. But then there's also another edge and then just went down into blackness. I got about 5 kilometers down before I ran out of oxygen. But I think if I were to use the sea truck to have the prawn carry-in module, and then once the sea truck blows up, take the prawn suit down to the sandy ground, you could probably make a base there, and quickly make a moon pool to save your golly, save your prawn suit, And then you could take the prawn suit down if you wanted to actually go to the full 8 kilometers down. You know, I think I don't even need that one while I'm ferrying stuff around. What's the worst that could happen? Oh shoot, yeah, that would definitely glitch the game pretty bad. I've never tried the mods and such that remove the water. Maybe I should at some point. Those sound like they could be fun. I mean, if you get a propulsion cannon, you can technically get anywhere you need to go even without water.
Seek fluid intake.
Since you can use the propulsion cannon to just grab a rock and fly around, use it to grab the sea moth and fly around. You know, all sorts of silly stuff like that. I was a little disappointed when I learned that you couldn't use the propulsion cannon on the sea truck to do that. But I guess if you're able, I'm pretty sure you can do propulsion cannon shenanigans at below zero. What are the odds that they patched that? Oh, I keep thinking there's water in there. Hey, welcome in, Code. We're getting the preparations to go down to the Lost River. Oh, you got down 10k? We've got our Cyclops shield generator, we've got our bulb plant from the bulb zone, we've got a mobile vehicle bay that's actually built and everything. So technically we've got just about everything done that we can get done that doesn't require the Lost River stuff. So at this point we're trying to move all our stuff to our base by lifepod 13, so we can start getting situated to begin our descent to the Lost River. Which is going to take like 3 or 4 trips to bring everything that we need down there. And we're going to get Gary very angry at us. Because Gary is going to be very pissed once we go down into the Blood Kelp Zone for realsies. We're going to need a ridiculous amount of titanium and other materials to be able to finish stuff. I have made a note as to what I need once I get down to the Lost River. So in that sense, I'm relatively okay.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh, these Bobo seeds. Taking so long. Alright, I don't have any choice. I need to make some disinfected water. Oh, it's almost grown. You can technically get water from that as well. Oh, okay. Dark Souls 3 PvP train? I hope you're having fun with that. I've never been much of a PvPer, so I can't really say that I can get into it myself. But if you're having fun with it, then I certainly wish you the best with it. Okay, what we need is... actually we're gonna need quite a few lubricants. Oh, I'm surprised we... Oh, that's right, we made an extra air pump long ago. I need 3 lubricants because I'm going to be making 3 bioreactors down there. Although this time I realize I can just use the deep shrooms that just grow everywhere in the Lost River. Because 2 of those bases, they're not going to do anything. They're just there to provide air. So as long as I have one object in the bioreactor and never do anything, like a fabricator or such, I can just keep that place going indefinitely. Oh, the dung pie throws show up. Oh no. Well, hopefully you're able to stay clean and alive. I wonder what radio signal that is. I was actually kind of surprised I got lifepod 19, because I think lifepod 19 is a build a sea moth. Because there's a few of them that you have different things. I think there's also time related. That some of them are time related. Because I know that it starts with like lifepod 3. Oh, this one.
We can't send a rescue ship all the way out there, so Aurora, you're just gonna have to meet us halfway. We've uploaded blueprints to the ships coming here. Yeah, give me a second. Black box data shows the high security terminal in the captain's quarters is still functional.
Becky's leaving like in 5 minutes.
All right, tell Becky I'll just take the regular.
The regular.
Yeah,
Too bad I've already gotten the
code
Neptune
should be-
rocket.
She doesn't?
Just tell her the regular, dude.
Okay.
The
If I
code.
say regular, she's like, what's the regular? I have to come all the way back up here.
The code should be 2679. The regular's just a ham and cheese.
Okay, would you just say ham and cheese?
Ham and cheese.
Okay.
Yeah, there actually is a multiplayer mod. I don't think it's fully developed, but I think it works more or less. I need to try that at some point. Maybe see if a few other Hollow Knight folks want to do like Subnautica multiplayer. Because I know, I think some folks, I know Taco played Subnautica. I think a few other folks had as well. I would be totally down to play some. We're gonna need another. Please, sir, can I have another locker? Oh, that one's graphically intensive and all that, resource intensive. I mean, Roomorando definitely is. And apologies if this is the duller part of the run. You know, getting all the things situated. Because once we get down into the Lost River, it's going to basically be... In Gary's room, we're going to be grabbing all the stuff we need to make the Cyclops make the Neptune rocket. And then once we get that in our main base, it's making the 2 bases to get into the inactive lava zone. At which point we have to book it to get to the blue tablet ion battery, make our level 3 suit. And then book it to the active lava zone. Hey, welcome Skydance. I don't know, building in Subnautica is a lot simpler than, say, Terraria. There's so much variation in Terraria building that just impressive. Okay, I'm gonna take this Peeper. I'm inviting him as dinner. Peeper, come back. I'm giving you a personal invitation. Hey, see, he came back. He liked the personal invitation. Gary is the ghost Leviathan that is in the cave in the Lost River. He's usually very upset because I'm like the rude roommate who just slips through at 3 in the morning making all the noise. I'm actually going to need to get a few table corals because I'm going to need to build a, haven't I been able to build a modification station? Oh wait, this is going to be the part where I keep...
30 seconds.
Oh god. I could have built Ultra Glide fins all this time. I like the part where I scanned like 99% of my last fragment and then my battery ran out because of radiation. Alright. Drowning denied. I think there's quite a number of them, V. I just don't know the exact number. Oh yeah, certainly, Gamer Snake. I'm always impressed by the sheer number of things that folks do with that. Oh, this bubble tree still isn't grown. My disappointment is very real. Oh, there's so many things I have to bring over. 93%. The good thing is, by the time I get back from the next run, they'll be grown. And then I can put a bunch of bulbo tree places up. I realize again that I've completely forgot to build a modification station. Diamond, lead, computer chip. Oh, son of a... Okay, so the diamond... Hopefully I still have a diamond in here. I couldn't be so foolish as to take all my diamonds, could I? Yes. Yes, I could. Oh, no. Hey, welcome, Brad Myers. Yeah, we had to name them. Just like we had to name all the Void Chelicerites yesterday. Of Victor, Vera, and Vince. I think it was Sally and Steve for the Sea Dragons. I think a lot of other folks named the Reaper right by the Aurora, Sammy, the Safety Reaper. So we have to defer to the naming conventions. Hey, I'm trying to pick up Brad Myers. I just want to pick up all the nickel ore and crystalline sulfur. But he's, like, trying to lecture me of how I need to keep the Lost River cleaner. I'm trying to pick up all this stuff. I'm not trying to pollute. Yes and no, Skydance. The reason I'm not using vehicles is because it takes a significantly higher number of scans to make it, and the resources required to make the Seamoth, for instance, is significantly higher than in a base game. So it makes it very problematic for the run to be able to actually do that. Wait, is this one empty? Oh, it is empty. I better fill that up, otherwise I'm gonna do something stupid and drown myself. Yeah, keep your diamonds on you at all times. I know. After how bad it was early on with trying to find diamonds so I could make, like, the laser cutter and all that. You would think I'd learn, but I never learn. Hey, welcome, Lord of Nightwolves. But the reason why I'm not using the Seamoth is because of the sheer number of scans and the resources there. Plus, its crush depth would only be 200. I did get the depth module from this Aurora, which would boost it to 300, but I wouldn't be able to take it down to the Lost River. And in order to get it to level 3 to get down into the Lost River, I'd need Lost River materials, so I'd be going down without actually using the Seamoth in the first place. And even then, the inactive lava zone and active lava zones, I wouldn't be able to use the Seamoth. And the prawn suit has many problems with using it for there. So that's the large reason. Yeah, there's so many reasons to, that in Death Run that the vehicles are just not exactly ideal. I wish I could use a Seamoth and get it to go down to the Lost River, because I love the Seamoth, and it also affords a degree of protection in this run that is otherwise not available. Because when Ghost Leviathans can one-shot you, I mean, having a Seamoth that can take that blow for you if you screw up. Hey, congratulations on Radiant Markov, Lord of the Nightwolves. Crush Depth. My one true nemesis. Was that your last Radiant, Lord of the Nightwolves, or do you still have some ones left? Or was like Markov the big wall that you were working on before you did others? Because yeah, Markov is usually one that folks struggle with, so that's really good to have gotten it. Get these out of the while we're here, we might as well just empty the lifepod. The first aid kits will help us as we're traveling down there, because they'll get rid of our nitrogen build-up, which will be very helpful for ascending super fast, while we have an angry ghost Leviathan chasing us. Oh, you need 5 more in Radiant? Are they bad ones, like Absolute Radiance? Because usually the last 2 for folks are like Markov and Absolute Radiance. Oh yeah, we're gonna get the radio once we go back to the lifepod. Of course, the radio icon pops up the moment that we leave our lifepod. Because they always choose to contact us at the worst possible time. Right, so the real question is... We're good. Okay, please sir, can I have another locker? I'm gonna have to expand this base to make some potted plants. Because this is another place I'm gonna need more bulbous seeds. This should be sufficient. That's right. You really need to be outside to make a multi-purpose room. I kind of learned that while I was making my dead zone base. Hopefully this doesn't flood my base. I don't think it should. Yeah, see, 5.4, we're still good.
It may be prudent to separate work and leisure spaces to maximize productivity. Treat this space as your home, but never forget that it is not.
Ah, quiet down, Penny. Okay, so I have a decent amount of titanium, but not really enough to say that I can make whatever I want. In retrospect, I should have made these instead of making, like, multiple ones in the base in the safe shallows. Because if I had put them here instead, the bulbous seeds would have already grown. And I'd be enjoying the fruits of my labor. Oh hey, thank you, Sky, for the sub. Oh, Oblobbles. Oblobbles, they technically aren't that bad. Oblobbles, what you can do if you're trying Radiant is Shaman Stone plus Shade Soul, when they stop to shoot, will push them back. And if you keep them both on one side, while building up Soul to be able to use Shade Soul at that time, you should be able to get one down without too much trouble, because they'll often double hit and do a ridiculous amount of pushback. Heavy Blow is actually a useful charm on Oblobbles, because that's also helpful with the pushback. And it's a lot easier if you can keep them both on one side. Once you've got one down, then it's just, you know, try not to get close to the other one, because it'll just be faster. Alright, what kind of radio messages you got for me?
This is lifepod 4. We've landed close to the Aurora. Flotation device is active, but we've got some big old fish in the water with us, and I don't know how long we're gonna last. We're close to the crash site, so bring radiation protection. 4 out.
Yeah, I mean, Heavy Blow is not usually one that's amazing, but it actually does have some uses on Blobbles. We've already been to Lifepod 4, though. The creature decoys that you get from there is actually kind of useful, but it seems to be inconsistent as to when things go for it instead of you. Oh, Soul Tyrant, Pure Vessel, Nightmare King, Grim Radiance, and Oblobbles. Yeah, that sounds like that you have more of the, more challenging ones. But it shouldn't be that bad. Alright. We're gonna need that so that we can make... We need to make a modification station. We've been delaying on that for way too long now. I could have had Ultra Glide fins all this time. Like, fin, even if you're going to be using the Sea Glide, which doesn't work very well for Death Run because you're battery limited.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
It's just a lot better to, how many spaces I got? Okay. Not exactly an amazing amount of spaces, but I can make this work. Alright, so I need 4 at the very least. Alright, so that's our trip this time. We're bringing 5 so that we can plant one in our Lost River base. Oh no! Oh, I had that happen as well, Zape, on one time. I made sure I didn't critically bonk myself exiting the Seamoth on future runs. Although, admittedly, I usually don't do vehicles at this point, just because they're more trouble than they're worth. Hollow Knight, Sky Meeks. At least, unless we switch stuff over. How far did you get in Death Run's Ape? As a Seamoth, it's definitely useful. I think the only problem is because you need the crush depth for level 2 and 3 require you to have Lost River materials. It puts you in a bad... Oh yeah. Believe me, I sympathize. I've bunked myself with my Seamoth. It is the worst thing. Oh, Deep Grand Reefish? Okay, I usually skip the Grand Reef entirely in Death Run, just... The idea is to try and minimize as much stuff. I don't know, I know there's multiple ways into the Lost River. The only one I'm really familiar with is the one from the Blood Kelp zone from the Northwest Mushroom Forest. I've definitely been to the Grand Reef. Just, I'm not very familiar with that area, though. I'll probably have to try and get more familiar with it. Oh, you got stuck in Crystal Cave area? Okay. Were you going for the, Super Dash?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Right. Yeah, plant these first. This is the first and foremost. It's kind of like other things like the Sea Treader's Path. I'm very bad at remembering how to get there. Alright, modification station, lead, titanium, diamond, and computer chip. Computer chip. Relatively simple. I just need another copper. Oh, don't tell me I'm missing... Oh no, don't tell me I'm missing copper, of all things. Oh, you son of a... Alright, we'll get more copper on the next round. I mean, we're almost got everything over. Yeah, Crystal Peak can be very rough the first few times that you're through there. Once you get more familiar with the zone, it's not too bad. Oh, Crystal Hunters, yeah. If you deflect their projectiles, you just have to be ready to anticipate the projectile, because sometimes you want to kill it, and when you get next to it, that's when it shoots its projectile and decides to end you. Oh, golly. I think someone had a Hollow Knight Nuzlocke challenge. I vaguely remember rules for it. Or rather, at this point, I only remember that the challenge existed. I don't remember the rules. Hey, welcome, Sans. Hopefully your night is going well. And welcome, Hyper Nova Kirby. Yeah, Primal Aspids and Mantis Petras are the thing that I dislike the most. I think I dislike the Mantis Petras more, because they actively try to go away from you. Oh no. That's the thing, I'm now blanking out on what the rules were, John Alunas. All I know is that someone did suggest a challenge with that, and I'm not sure what it was. I think it was Steel Soul with some extra steps. Yeah, definitely would recommend Subnautica Hypernova Kirby. If you like deep sea exploration kind of games with horrible large fish that want to eat you. Right now we're playing Death Run, which makes the game harder, and we're just trying to get to the next area, which is going to be the hard part of this trip. fact that I can now use these just to bring everything over would be super nice. I don't have as much copper as I would like. It's only 3 copper. Whereas in my below zero game, I am like drowning in copper. I think I have another... I think I left one of my oxygen tanks in here. Like, I don't need the laser cutter, I know that. There it is. Oh, golly. I'm gonna need as many oxygen... Wait. I can get 2 copper from recycling the batteries. Alright, you have a great night, Encode. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, yeah, I can definitely understand V. Especially the first few times that you play, that can be very unnerving. As those Reapers can be very, they can be very unnerving with the roars. The thing is, you actually can get around without aggroing any Reapers for the base game. In Death Run, with worse than Death Run aggro, which I'm not sure if it's working on base Death Run or worse than Death Run, even though it's set to worse, you have it to where the Reaper right by the Aurora is extremely likely to aggro. Alright, let's try and get some more copper until we run out of space. Didn't expect to run out of space that quickly. Alright, I'm drowning in first aid kits anyway, so... Alright, so we're gonna make our modification station. I'm gonna need one down in my Lost River base anyway, because that's how I'm gonna make my level 2 and level 3 reinforced diving suits. In Death Run, yes, if you don't have a reinforced diving suit, it will one-shot you. It's kind of weird, because there are instances where, for instance, the Leviathan in the Blood Kelp zone has one-shot me, but on other times it kind of like grazed me and did only like 90-95 damage. And I just think I had that happen while I was on stream. But from my understanding, Leviathans are only supposed to do one type of damage. Like, there's no graze damage or anything. But somehow I survived some hits with barely any health left, and other times the Leviathan just one-shot me. Yeah, I'm not sure...
30 seconds.
Not sure why that happened. So I'm kind of confused about it. I know that if you let them just run right into you, like full on, right into their mouth, then it's a one-shot from a ghost, adult ghost. I'm not sure if the juvenile ghost one-shots or not. But, yeah, if you will be basically one-shot. A copper wire. Now I can make that computer chip, and hopefully... Where did I put the table coral? I am so bad at that. Alright, finally, computer chip. Make this modification station. That's strange. I'm not sure if it's just kind of inconsistent damage values. Like, without the reinforced diving suit, I've had it just one-shot me. Under pretty much every condition. With a reinforced diving suit, the adult ghost definitely one-shot. Okay, then upgrades 2 silicone rubbers. I don't really think I really don't need the thermo blade. Yeah, this is the other reason why the prawn suit's just not really useful. You need kyanite to get down to where you would need kyanite to get to. And it seems like a lot of the upgrades are based upon that. That by the time that you actually get the stuff to upgrade it, you're already in the place that you need to be. So I'm missing a lot of copper. I need to go get copper. At least a few coppers. Especially while I wait for these to grow. Wait, what was the stuff for fins? Definitely want ultra glide fins. Okay, silicone, rubber, titanium, and lithium. 2 rubbers. Have 2 rubbers? I don't have them. I have just a very disappointment with having stuff that I need. On the plus side, I do actually have the purple tablets that I need, so I've got that done. I more or less have set up everything with the synthetic fibers, so I can actually make my diving suits when I dive. Because you need rubies, if I'm not mistaken, which are down in the Lost River. Hey, welcome back, Dylan. To upgrade your reinforced diving suit, you have to scan a river prowler and then strike it to get its scales. You need 2 of its scales. And then to get level 3, you need to scan a lava lizard and then strike it for 2 of its scales. And then that will let you be able to get that all taken care of. Once you get level 3, then you won't have to worry about the heat of the active lava zone. I think your crush depth is infinite, although for the purposes of the game, you're going to be basically fine. So I don't think you can, unless you're going diving down deep at the crater's edge, you're really not going to get any deeper than active lava zone. Right, fabricator. Perfect. I think I have virtually everything from my base. I think I'll make one final trip out there. After I get the Ultra Glide fins, and then that will be just take everything that I need from there, move it over into this base, and then we're going to also try and get copper along the way so we can make whatever we need. Don't need too much copper, if I'm not mistaken, because I'm not going to be able to use anything like I'm not going to be able to do anything like solar panels or so forth. But I will need to deconstruct a fabricator and the modification station to bring them down to the Lost River. Because my main base for the Lost River is going to be right at the edge of it with the Blood Kelp zone. Okay, you have a great night, Gamer Snake. Thanks for stopping by. Wait, yeah, don't need to go to lifepod 13. I need to go here.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Alright, so I actually have all the stuff. The speed boost is worth it. It doesn't come into play when you're using the Sea Glide, of course. However, that's the thing, because we need to conserve batteries a lot, we don't. Before we actually get down into the Lost River, we're not going to be using our Sea Glide except in emergency. Hey, welcome, Utopias. Hopefully your evening is going well. Oh, jeez. Forgot to fill up that tank. In early game, that would be bad. At this point, we're kind of situated to where we're not going to be going too far. Wait, if they're yelling at you to go to the hospital, that's probably for a good reason, Utopias. I don't know if it's like illness or injury, but you should probably listen to your friends. Oh, it's 13. Don't need to go that way. And don't need to go that way. Yeah, that's like famous last words, Utopias. Like what? Yeah, like what Lord of the Nightwolves is asking, what happened? Because if it's to the extent that your friends are saying you should go to the hospital, it sounds like it's probably pretty serious. you're better off. And even if it's not serious, it's one of those better safe than sorry kind of things. Oh, that's not good. You should definitely... I mean, you should definitely try to get a test as soon as possible. And if, you know, make sure your friends are watching you, especially if you develop any worse symptoms.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Because COVID is no joke. Hopefully you've been vaccinated and everything. Like if you're struggling to breathe though, you definitely should go to the hospital and get that checked out. Oh, I guess I did have everything here. That should be more than enough seeds. I mean, vaccination isn't necessarily, like, immunity. That's kind of more one of those better safe than sorry kind of things. You probably should try to go get seen. I mean, I can't force you to do anything, but I'd say that your friends probably, if they're suggesting it, you probably should listen to them in this case. Hey, welcome, Dark Fishy. Welcome to some more Death Run Subnautica. We're basically situated to go to the Lost River. We're just collecting some more copper because we actually have less copper than we thought. To be honest, I'm not actually sure how much copper I need. Which is not exactly a good thing. But I'd say just getting a few more coppers would probably be good. I'm probably going to drop this initial flare and keep the second one that I've been carrying all this time. Limestone. Oh hey!
30 seconds.
Finally, it finally depleted after all this time. Just as I was talking about leaving it behind. And maybe I don't want to mess with Griffin stingers really aren't that bad. Kind of have to swim into them to be hurt. I get a little bit of copper. Could be efficient. Probably don't even... Actually, I probably do need this much lithium because I'll need plasteel ingots. Okay, well, I'm using the Death Run mod, Dylan. It basically makes the game significantly harder by adding a lot of stuff like radiation, nitrogen management, and so forth. However, the radiation's gone when you repair the Aurora, which I've already done.
30 seconds.
So at this point, I'm just trying to get ready to go to the Lost River. Okay, you have a great night, Lord of Nightwolves. Thanks for stopping by. Alright, 1 second. Hydration. Alright, sorry for the delay. Okay, so I should have a pretty good amount of resources for this. Okay, interior pieces, bioreactor. I'm gonna need 3 wiring kits for this. Oh, jeez. Maybe I shouldn't build in this. Maybe I shouldn't be constructing stuff in here, in the base that only has 1 solar panel, about 200 meters down. Maybe I should be doing this in the lifepod that easily recharges. Okay, so with that, I can then start making those bases. I'm not sure if at the top of the blood kelp zone is above 200 meters to where I could make a makeshift base. I mean, I still need to use a pretty good amount of stuff to make the hatch, the corridor, and other stuff. Alright, bam. To be fair, I'm going to be taking my fabricator with me, along with the modification station, as it's going to be the Lost River base where I'm going to put them to make stuff. And then once because the only thing I'm going to be doing is using that teleporter, come back, collect my plants, and then make the hatch and enzymes at the life pod. Then I can get back, cure myself, at which point then it becomes the anticlimactic, gather resources and make the Neptune rocket. Oh, and a Cyclops. The Cyclops is going to be the hard part, as it requires so much. At Death Run, all the costs are increased pretty significantly. I throw away my knife. It's my trusty knife. You can't throw away that. So this is going to be the fun part. Still growing. So 5, 6. I need a wiring kit. This might not work. This might not work very well at all. Okay, so that gets me... Pretty sure I need a quartz at this point. Yeah, I'm gonna need a quartz. Okay, so I need 11 titanium, because there's 3 for that, 2 for that, and then 6 for that. I have the, I have 11 titanium on me. I can make the bioreactor, I just need a quartz. And so now I can make the hatch, the multi-purpose room, and the bioreactor. I can then use deep shrooms that are in that area to make stuff. Now the hard part, I'm gonna need more stuff. This is the hard part, because once I'm trying to leave that area, that's when the Ghost Leviathan's gonna be causing problems. Full batteries? They're mostly full. Alright. I shouldn't... Actually, I probably do need to use the Sea Glide here, because I'm limited by the sheer number of oxygen tanks. I don't have a makeshift base. And so once I begin this, and I actually start making the base down, that's when things are going to become significantly harder. I think if I had lifepod 2 to guide me, I think that's in the blood kelp zone, this would be easier. Okay, so it's like northeast. Going down is the relatively easy part. It's the going up that's ridiculously hard. Oh, golly. Not a warper. If there's anything that can end this run quickly and easily, it is a warper. I need ghost weed, so I'm gonna eventually have to get that. Dang it, warpers. Go away. The warpers are super aggressive this time. Normally I don't have them bother me this much.
Local scans show a nearby opening, leading to a biome with extensive fossilized remains.
Right. Oh, there's the biters.
Warning, emergency power only. Oxygen production offline.
We got aggressive drivers out today.
A reliable power source is a critical step towards self-sufficiency. Consider keeping a photojournal of your achievements to motivate you in times of despair.
Right. Here's our power source. We got the shrooms.
Power restored. All primary systems online.
Okay, so that wasn't that bad with the sea glide. Now getting out, that's gonna be the hard part. Yeah, because cheese, our life pod actually dropped in the mushroom forest, so it was actually useful to keep it. It's a warper right there. So it was actually useful to keep it right there. So this is the way we have to go. What makes this hard as well is because of the nitrogen buildup. Right there. I mean, it's still pretty far away, but warpers are just pain just to begin with. Oh, shoot. Here we are. Let's get the heck out of here. Especially before Gary shows up. Oh god, it's another warper. Alright. Unfortunately, we didn't get Gary that time. Actually, surprising. Usually the ascent is what causes the problems. Getting out of there before the ghost leviathan. You gotta have the deep shrooms, Utopias. Those are the ways to really... They get you really deep. I'm not sure if I need this much lithium. But make sure that we actually do have enough. But yeah, I usually make a base by lifepod 13 just because it is, I use the portal from the,
30 seconds.
from the location, from the primary containment facility. And I find that that's actually really useful to get back and forth. Get to all your centralized stuff and make the hatchet enzymes. At least for Death Run. Alright, so that is our first thing getting down there. The next step is to try and get food down there. So bulbul seeds and everything else. We need to bring... It's gonna probably be 3 trips.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh good, we actually have bulbul trees up. Beautiful. Alright, so what do I need? Okay, so I need a fabricator. I'd have to just, in order to bring everything in, keep my extra fourth tank out. Okay, so synthetic fibers. Definitely need to bring down the cubes. Bring that. Boy, how does that have? 26%? That is not good. Probably bring the 66% for one first and use that up. So I'm gonna need plants. I'm gonna need a planter. Oh yeah. Okay, so I'll get the planter. And then I'll get things to store for what I find down in the Lost River. I'll have 4 first aid kits, so I can use one if needed to get Ascend as quickly as possible. So that would mean... need the fabricator just yet. And we'll just bring down more titanium so that way we can start having ferrying stuff down. This is where things get pretty tough, as if we get the aggro from the Ghost Leviathan, it can very easily chase us around every time that we're trying to go either descend or ascend from the Blood-Kelp zone. And the Warpers as well. I'm not sure if they can one-shot us at this point until we get down into the lava zone, but suffice to say, Warpers, if they don't one-shot us, they're going to do a ridiculous amount of damage. They're very likely going to one-shot us. There we are. I'm actually kind of surprised at how quickly we're getting back here. I thought it took more time to actually get into this area. Just gotta be careful. The part where I say I gotta be careful and then I die from stupidity. It's not a good sound. That is definitely not a good sound. Alright, there's our base. Fun part is all this ferrying of belongings and stuff. Okay, so it's almost directly above. Shoot.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Actually worked out really well. I personally would have thought that I wouldn't have been able to do that all on one on one thing of air tank. I think that's probably the case, John Alonis, but I can't say with certainty. It's very likely, though. So then that will get me. Okay, all the important stuff can be left behind then. 9%, yeah, I'm gonna have to switch out that battery. I have to basically go straight up. This is one of the final times in which Ascendant for nitrogen management is going to be a problem. Once I get out of here, once I get down into the Lost River and get situated, it's not going to matter. Where the warper is, but I don't want The problem is, I don't know if the Ghost Leviathan's aggroed. Shoot, no, 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 no. Come on, keep moving. Do not let those warpers catch up with you. As such. Very much, Zach. That's why we brought the first aid kits. So that way we can ascend as quickly as we need to. Okay, we're now relatively safe. Hey, welcome, Jack Dina. That's going kind of well. Just trying to bring down as much stuff as possible. Retrospect, I probably should have brought down my oxygen tanks. It looks like I can make it with just one spare tank.
30 seconds.
It might be better to wait until day. Just so that we can see where we're going. Because especially, I can't really see warpers at night. And those are the things that will end us. Might be better on future runs to stagger it. That during the day, try to start building the base downward, and at the night start wrapping up stuff to get to Lost River stuff. Because I see that I can actually... I'm going to be making multiple trips down there anyway. Let's see. Hey, thank you, Luis. I think I'm going to be trying to see about doing that like early December or so forth. And then at some point as well with like the bonus streams that I've done. With some of the... I've already chatted with a few folks in my Discord that will probably try and do a random Hollow Knight room rando as well. As one of those viewer kind of ones. And we'll see how that goes. I'm looking forward to doing that. I just kind of need a little break from Hollow Knight at the moment, so I'm gonna stream Death's Door over the next few Saturdays. The stasis rifle is definitely very good. Oh, definitely, Zach. That's... I have one, the one in the lifepod, and then one in my other base. What do we need down there now? Like now... Okay, so that is 12. Like, that is what I need so that I can get down. Toss that one out. I can get down further, but that's still not enough titanium. Let me see. What was the other thing that I was going to bring down? I think it was diamonds. Yeah, I've heard lots of good things about Death's Door. I'm kind of eager to try it out. I can probably save my Sea Glide until I get to the Blood Kelp zone. I think it's going to be at least another descent. It's going to be another trip after this. I'm going to need more titanium as well, because I'm going to need 22 titanium. I'm going to build a base by the blue tree, and then I'm going to build one at the entrance to the inactive lava zone. And if I remember right, I'll have enough oxygen to be able to make it as jump points between those. Wait, fabricating the protein bars? No, I just picked up a number of them from the Aurora when I went and fixed it. There's a few things that with D-Rustin that I'm trying to remember and figure out as to what works best for all of this. I'm kind of just playing this as I go and figuring out what's good, what's bad, what works and what doesn't. I think this might be on base Death Run aggro, because usually the Ghost Leviathan would have aggroed by now. Even though it's set, because a lot of the settings have bugged out with worse than Death Run.
30 seconds.
And it seems like it's done like a hodgepodge of them. Some of them, like radiation down to 200 meters, completely worked. Other stuff, not so much. This is also where I'm going to need a lot of batteries. I'm going to need to also bring my modification station down. %. What I'm going to do is leave this battery here, because I have enough. I'd only bring 2 first aid kits. This is a bad idea. This run is cursed. Yeah, they do. Like, there's the extra, the leveling up for your reinforced diving suits. I think there are map mods for Subnautica. Ones that let you draw an actual map. What the heck was that? Okay, we got it. There we go. Now we can get out of here. Yeah, I'm grabbing the ruby so I can make aerogel later. Oh, shoot, 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 shoot. Nope, 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 nope. Don't mind me, I am noping out of there. It's very much that warpers are much worse. Warpers are, like, much worse than any of the other stuff. It's actually not that bad, Zach, because when it goes down to 200 meters, the thing is, I just build a base in the safe shallows. You just deal with the extra energy costs. It's not that bad. Like, if you build enough solar panels in the safe shallows, like 4, should have enough to be able to survive and make do. I think I brought down like
30 seconds.
I want to say that I brought down like 12 titanium, so I need to bring 9 more. But I think I've already brought down all the titanium I had, so I'm going to need to go back up, grab some pieces, some salvage. Warpers? I'm pretty sure at this stage of the game they can.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I know in the lava zone they can definitely do that. Alright, that should be enough to be able to grab as much titanium as possible. We can go into the kelp zone, we can get metal salvage, break it down in our lifepod, and then that should be more than enough to be able to make it do with everything there. So if we bring 9 titanium, we've already brought down the other stuff. What? Oh, I think I'll need to bring 2 quartz as well. Oh yeah, that definitely did make things harder to see, Zach. Although if you pause the game, you can actually have that stop briefly until you unpause. I think that's really more helpful when you're in the Aurora and everything is just crazy dark with all the fuzziness. Just take this slow and easy. I've already moved everything over from my other bases. And to be honest, taking my time to do this is not that bad because I have a bulbo seed growing in my main base down there. Come on. It's surprising that metal salvage is this difficult to find now. Well, there's some. My plan is to grab as much salvage as possible. Much as I can carry, and then bring it back with me. The worst case, the titanium can be used for when I need to build some other stuff. Definitely wouldn't be a bad idea to bring some stuff to make some lithium batteries, because I'm pretty sure I'm going to need more. Fortunately, I brought everything over to my other base. I should probably have made more lithium batteries. This is going to be a learning experience. I know, that's one of the reasons why I don't want to use a prawn suit, even if I could make one. Because I definitely fear warpers a lot more than I fear leviathans. Although I still want to give the leviathans as wide... You know, just stay out of their path as much as possible. There's just way too many things that can hurt you really bad in Death Run. And I want to minimize that. It's why I'm trying to get in and out of the Blood Kelp zone as quickly as possible as well, as you probably noticed. Because if I linger and I get that Ghost Leviathan on me, I can have a lot of unpleasant stuff. It's going to make life very... Oh, beautiful. Been needing these.
New blueprint.
It's going to make life very difficult. Do you have any more teeth? Yes, not this time. That's nice. I don't need that right now, but take that for later. Because after you repair the Aurora, you get an integrated air filter chip that you can build, and once you build it, you can breathe the surface air. It also clears nitrogen while you're in buildings, which is incredibly useful. Highly recommended that you build it. But once you've, that's the thing, repairing the Aurora is, like, top priority once it explodes. Just because of getting rid of the radiation in Death Run, which, in base Death Run it's 60 meters down, and then if you want worse than Death Run it's 200 meters down. And that's just a real pain because it eats through your batteries like no tomorrow. Yeah, let's break these down. But let's see, where is it? Yeah, it's the integrated air filter chip. You do need a compass already, which you probably already got if you went to lifepod 3. Just another reason to get a compass in the first place. Beautiful, that's like more than sufficient titanium. So I'll need at least 2 quartz so that I can build... let's see, so I can build the other hatches that I'm going to need for the next 2 bases. I want to bring as many oxygen tanks down as possible. I'll need 9 titanium 2 quartz, and I think that should be enough to build everything. Though I might bring down 10 titanium just to be safe. I will actually need to bring as many first aid kits as possible. As well, things like warpers will one-shot us. It is highly likely that there's any other thing that hurts us, we're going to need to be very careful of. So I need 2 quartz for that. Okay, so 3, 9, or 10. Oh, probably. Make sure that I fill up on all the food. I get a bad feeling that I'm not going to be able to build any batteries. It's going to be so bad. Let's see. What are batteries? The lithium ones. Okay, so we could probably have made copper zinc ones if we needed. A lithium, diamond, salt, and silicone. What am I doing on, I'd either make a new lithium battery, or... what's the power on this one? This is not good. Okay, how much charge do I have in my scanner? 40%? Habitat Builder is at 7%, so that's not good. Alright, I have to delay quickly to make batteries. Otherwise, I'm going to run out of battery power. Let's see, salt, lead, and then 2 diamonds. Pretty sure I need more diamonds than that. Oh yeah, I'm gonna need more diamonds than that for sure. Oh, and then I need the silicone rubber. 2 of them in this case. Alright, so I can get that from the kelp forest from there, make it at there. Oh no. Oh, you saw Nessie? Is it the Ghost Leviathan? Bogged enough? Certainly hope that it wasn't. This has been rather uneventful getting down to the Lost River. I'd like to keep it that way. Especially because Gary will aggro once I'm going through his room. Well, actually, the more stuff you carry, like air tanks and so forth, you're going to get weighed down. So if you're not using the Sea Glide, it does slow you. When you're using the Sea Glide, it doesn't matter. Oh, golly. Oh, that's right. I still need silicone rubbers. There we go. Have enough stuff. Good. I barely have enough to be able to... Actually, no. I only need 1 seed. Alright, you have a wonderful night, Jack Dina. Thanks for stopping by. There we go. Beautiful. Let's get out of here. I'm pretty sure 2 lithium batteries should be more than sufficient for my purposes. I can even go make a copper battery or 2 to make sure that, like, my habitat builder is charged up. And then that way I should have sufficient charge for everything. Like, the scanner only needs to do 2 things. Scan a river prowler and then scan a lava lizard. If I do that, I'm all set. Alright, so get 2 acid mushrooms. And then use 1 copper, make a 1 copper, 2 acid mushrooms, and make a thing to throw in the habitat builder. At which point then we are good on batteries. I just need to have enough batteries to be able to last in the Sea Glide. Titanium? Why would you give me worthless titanium? And I'm gonna need tons and tons of titanium in a moment. So once I build the, once I get the hatchet enzymes, this is gonna be the hunt for titanium. titanium hoppers being very difficult. Come on. Alright, you have a great night, Luis. Thanks for stopping by. Come on, be copper. There we go. Beautiful. And it's almost daytime. Daytime will mean that we'll be perfectly fine. Nothing bad will ever happen during the day. Because I'm actually missing a scan for the scanner room. Also, the scanner room for actually scanning for stuff is less useful at the moment because I don't have the HUD chip, which would require magnetite. And all I went down, I had to get one magnetite to build my habitat builder. So I just did an early dive into the jelly shroom caves before the Aurora even exploded. But since then, I have no reason to go down there. Okay. Interesting. That is very interesting, because you see, those are 3 out of 25, but now it's 25 out of 25, which means that's the worst in Death Run batteries. But for some reason, last time I was getting standard Death Run batteries. I am very confused as to why it was given inconsistent stuff. So I'm not sure if this corrected itself and actually did worse than Death Run settings. Like, this run has been kind of weird with the inconsistencies between them. But it's overall worked out. Because I'm going to try with a base Death Run run first. Even though ultimately it doesn't quite matter, because there's still things on base Death Run that can one-shot you and end a hardcore run.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay. Right, lead. Oh, I didn't need the gold, I need lead. So that's 12, that's more than enough to build the, I feel like I want one more trip just to bring as many first aid kits down there as possible. Even though I know that there's not a whole lot that I can do if I get bit by, like, a, Ghost Leviathan or a Warper. Alright, hydration time real quick. Alright, there we go. Especially with the harder parts coming up. So in the Gary's room, we're gonna need to pick up a lot of stuff. We need uranium to build the Cyclops. We're gonna need some rubies, some gel sacks, crystalline sulfur, and nickel ore. And then we're gonna have to bring it back and put it in our base at the Lost River. I think we'll be trying to carry out as much stuff as possible when we get to the primary containment facility, as at that point we'll be doing everything in our power. Okay, it's a Cyclops piece. Doing everything in our power so we can I have full inventory. Everything in our power so we can just warp out and be able to take it all back to the our base in the mushroom forest. I like how the warper's just like, did someone say warp? It's like, no man, go away. Call him Wally. Wally the warper. Oh, golly. Get away, Wally. I think it's more that I want the reason that I want the first aid kits is if I get hit by, like, the cave crawlers and so forth. Even though there's really no reason to be doing that, because most of the other stuff will one-shot. Come on.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I need that. Beautiful. Alright, so do I have enough? I have 5, 11, 6. Yeah, I still have 3 titanium to spare. Oh, golly, I forgot the quartz. I am not going to get anywhere without quartz. Alright then, we can stick this down here. Is this built yet? Oh good, it is built. Alright, this is going to be the fun part. I knew there was something wrong. And I know there's quartz around here that I can just pick up. But I think this means I'm going to take some extra stuff from there, along with a ton of first aid kits. Could be that this is a bad idea. It very likely is a bad idea. But we're going to roll those dice and see how it goes. Oh shoot, there's a crab squid. Shoot. So when we come back after curing ourselves, we'll be going that way into the dunes. Because there is a place with ion cubes over there. And although a Reaper patrols that area, it is possible to get in and out without attracting its attention. Because we're going to be short a few ion cubes to be able to do all the ion batteries that we need. In previous runs I got lucky and I found time capsules that had ion batteries and tools, but I have not been so lucky this run. I don't think I've found any time capsules now that I think about it. Which isn't a big deal. If anything, I'd rather have the consistency of making sure that this can work regardless of being reliant on time capsules. Because the problem on the previous run was that I had, oh hey, Jill Sex. Nice.
New blueprint acquired.
I can do the rubies and make the aerogel now. But on the previous run, my problem was that I didn't have the Cyclops scans. The Cyclops engine was the thing that eluded me. Because I needed 7 scans, I got 3 in the Aurora. This run I only got 1, so I'm not sure if there's random for some of these fragments. It's probably a good thing I didn't have 7, because I wouldn't have been able to get the full amount of them. I thought I brought rubies in. I should have probably left these lithium batteries as well. Okay, you have a wonderful day, John Aludus. And thanks for stopping by. Right. But yeah, this is why we're reliant on bulbo seeds at the moment. Okay, so I don't need any of those. Oh, right. My very main reason was to bring 2 quartz. I'm going to bring 3 quartz, along with 2 titanium, so I can build another container. That is... oh, there it is. I can build that at the, I can build that at my one place later on. Okay, so I just need to make sure that I have everything I need. Give me 1 second to check my notes to make sure that I have everything for it. Okay, I need 2 rubies, 2 kyanite. Okay, so I'm more or less fine, because the rubies I can get down in the Lost River, so I'm perfectly fine with that. I need 4 rubies overall. 2 of which I need for the gel sacks, which I have in my base here, so I can make aerogel for the Neptune rocket. So now I should have everything that I need. You know, knock on wood and all that. I think I might be overdoing it a little bit on that. Ah, golly. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Something that might be important or useful or something of the sort. Well, we'll take the nutrient blocks with us as well. I think the idea with it is that if we take those with us, we can actually build more, we can use this to stay fed and everything if it comes down to it. Yes and no, Tormuz. And hey, welcome, Tormuz. We're basically getting our base down at the Lost River at this moment, so we're trying to remember what stuff we need for the final descent. Alright, I bring everything I need. Alright. Well, for better or for worse, this should be everything we need to make our descent into the Lost River and have our bases all set up. Hey, welcome, Candace. I'm doing good. How are you doing? Of course, we're about to head down into the Lost River, so our day might end poorly with horrible, agonizing death. But we're gonna roll that dice and see how it goes. Hey, welcome, Tien. Apologies if that is not the correct pronunciation. But, nonetheless, welcome. I have been doing pretty well so far, Tormuz, as despite making multiple trips down here, I have not aggroed the Ghost Leviathan. And I'm very curious as to that, because I think you were here for the previous runs where I kept getting aggro from the Ghost Leviathans. I wonder if I'm off. I feel like I'm off. So in previous things, I've actually made it there sooner. Might not be good. Oh, the easiest way that I do is to go down from the Blood Kelp zone in the northeast. Oh, there we are. We overshot it. Alright, here's the fun part. Should be the last descent necessary. I just have to watch out for Wally the Warpers. Usually the Ghost Leviathan doesn't bother you on the way down. Emphasis on usually. So this should be everything that we need. Then we just gather up everything that we have. I think I actually do need to come down here one more time to collect the last bits of stuff, bring it back to my base for the Cyclops and the Neptune rocket. Oh, it's already doing that. Oh, I must have not gathered enough, I didn't gather enough deep shrooms to keep it fed. Okay, come on, Locker. I believe I can angle this properly. Oh, gotcha. Well, that's good to know, Tormuz. Thank you for pointing that out, because there's a lot of things that I kind of forget as time goes on. Okay, so I want 4 of those as I make it down here. And I have my spare oxygen tank, my 4th spare oxygen tank. we're gonna put 2 in here. And granted, I don't think I need any more because I'm not gonna be using a lot of energy for this. This place is largely just to serve as a stocking point. Okay, so I need 6 uranium. Oh shoot. Gary. You are very visible. Okay, one more. Bam. Alright, so don't need any more uranium. To be fair, Gary in that room is not nearly as bad for dodging. Usually. You can usually keep him out of the way. Keep that lithium battery there. Leaders. Alright, so I can cross uranium off. I need 2 rubies. I need a river prowler. So I can make reinforced diving suit level 2. There are my river prowlers. And there's Gary. Just loop around here. Oh, good. Hey, 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 hey. Wow, you are very aggressive. Hey, come back here.
New blueprint acquired.
Just so angry. We were talking a big game earlier. Okay. Gotta make sure that I'm not gonna get Gary on me. Oh, there he is. There we are. Beautiful. Alright, now to get out of here before Gary bothers me. And then we can make a level 2 diving suit. That'll allow us to get down to the inactive lava zone. At which point we'll need a lava lizard and their scales so that we can get down into the active lava zone. Okay. Oh wait, I still need the 2 rubies. Alright, I spoke too soon. Alright, so 2 rubies are needed. I need 6 nickel ore. And then I need 4 crystalline sulfur. Oh, this is the other reason I brought the first aid kits. I'm going to be doing some acid diving. It's like dumpster diving, but more interesting. It's just lithium. Harry, what are you doing? Get with the times. Give me the good stuff. Come on. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Golly, Gary. Don't mind me. I'm just passing through. So I got 2 out of 4 of those. Where's the rubies? Need diamonds, rubies, emeralds. Yeah, you go do your own thing, Gary. Oh, shoot. We're awake. Shoot. Yeah. I've got the power of trees, Gary. Oh, he's got a river prowler on his side. Okay, so that's 3, and oxygen. I think nickel ore is actually easier to get by the blue tree. Okay, Gary's all the way over there. I've got the power of trees, Gary. Also, shoot, you're going pretty fast. Aha! I have the... I can't really say it's the high ground. But I do have the tree ground. Golly, did I aggro every river prowler? Gary, can you be a bro and get these guys off my back? Oh, cool. Rubies. I'll take a diamond as well, because diamonds are forever. Alright, beautiful. I got the rubies. Is that crystalline sulfur that I see? It is. And that gets rid of all the crystalline sulfur that I need. So now I just need nickel ore. Well, kyanite as well, but you know, that's on my to-do list. And we actually made it out with plenty of oxygen. Because breathing is on my to-do list. Oh yeah, there's the waterfall that has a safe spot. Where does the portal go to there? I've never actually tried it. We are synthetic fibers. Beautiful. Safe dive in depth is now 1300. Reinforced dive suit Mark II. Alright, so crystalline sulfur, that's off my to-do list. Bulbo tree. Okay, how much extra do I have? I have 5. That is my 11 right there. That's 4. I think I have enough to make another potted plant. I really want to make sure that I have some more food. Because while I brought that... While I did bring the one thing down so that I could stay in the pinch, a diamond's a girl's best friend. I mean, Robin doesn't show up until the sequel. I mean, I don't think Gary's really into diamonds. Maybe Vera, but we'd have to go to below 0 for that. Oh, it takes you to the same place as all the others. Okay, beautiful then. I don't think I need those bulba seeds in there. Let's see. So I need nickel ore. Nickel ore means that I will be... Oh, golly, it's using up that power like no tomorrow. Okay, so I need to start going towards the other places. 6, 5, bam, bam, bam. Golly. I can probably swim through there if I'm relatively cautious. Just in case. That is just enough to be able to build... Why am I bringing a repair tool? I don't think I need a repair tool. There we go, that's our thing to power it. Hey, no worries, Dormoose. The way I look at it is, I certainly appreciate advice. There's plenty of dumb things that I do. I make plenty of mistakes, and I'm certainly don't mind things that would make things... If I'm missing the very obvious stuff, I certainly don't mind people pointing out my dumb mistakes. I think, because like, this entire run is to de-rust. I'm pretty sure I have a, I have my ducks lined up from my old notes, but there's still things that I'm not sure about. So where are you, Gary? Why are you being so loud? Once I get out of this area into the blue zone, then I should be able to just turn off the sea glide. Because I have this very bad feeling. There you are, River Prowler. I have an incredibly bad feeling that what's going to happen is I'm going to run out of battery charge. Okay, so I should be fine now, other than that River Prowlers are still in this area. But I should have everything I need to be able to build my base. Hey, no problem, Zach. Puppy aggro is the best aggro. Okay, so... if I'm not mistaken, those pools have nickel ore. I need 6 nickel ore to make this work. Yeah, although this time, Tormuz, I think what I'm doing is I'm going to be trying to use deep shrooms. Because there is like 5 million deep shrooms everywhere down here. Which seems like just a better idea to just rely on the deep shrooms for power. Because since I don't have any battery chargers or anything down here, no moon pools, I'm probably not going to actually even need a lot of power consumption. Yeah, puppy aggro is a solution, not a problem. Oh yeah, if you're not a dog person, then definitely. Oh well. Hopefully hopefully you're having a great time with your puppy. Okay, this is a good place to build it.
Seconds.
So this is a relatively safe area.
Warning, emergency power only. Oxygen production offline.
Beautiful.
Power restored. All primary systems online.
So the only thing this place serves is as a waypoint on the way to the inactive lava zone. On the second trip, I'll be bringing the same thing and making another base at the entrance to the inactive lava zone. Which will be my place to restock on oxygen, as well on the way to and from the thermal facility, then to get back to here, and then back to my main base where I'll fabricate the second blue tablet. And other than that, Ollie. Other than that, make my level 3 diving suit. Okay, so at this point, I need to find some nickel ore. I'm pretty sure nickel ore is in this area, so I think I've got it from here before. Uranium, get lost. Your old news. Yesterday's business. Good thing the blue acid doesn't hurt you. Okay, magnetite, you're useless. Watch me say that and it turns out to be useful. Golly, I certainly hope the nickel ore is not going to be this difficult. Oh, that looks like nickel ore. 1. I need 6 pieces if my calculations are correct. I mathed it. Or rather, I at least remember what I needed from last time. Oh, I hope my math isn't off, because otherwise this is going to be a very hilariously bad run. So that's only 2. I can prove that I can count. 3. Do like some Sesame Street kind of counting. 4. 4 nickel ore. Oh, 5 nickel ore. Just one more. My nickel ore. Don't hold on out on me. Oh, that looks like the 6th and final nickel ore. Beautiful. Alright, we got 6. We have 2 more oxygen tanks, so we should be able to go back. That is, if I haven't completely disoriented myself and lost my bearings. I don't think it's that way. Well, we'll know for sure if it's the waterfall. If we find the waterfall, then we know that we're... Oh, actually, I think I'm going towards my base. Well, actually, I don't bother with the thermal plants, Tormers, because by the time I get down here, I have a bioreactor, but I don't have a thermal plant. And I just find that it's more useful to either use a bubble seed or, at this point, all these deep shrooms to just power it. Because like with this base, I'm not doing anything with it, so that one deep shroom will power this base indefinitely. It's only there for oxygen.
30 seconds.
Okay, so I've reoriented myself. And I know where I need to go now.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I think the only reason that I would even get another thing of magnetite is if I wanted the scanner room HUD. Like if I was really just bad at finding stalker teeth. But I think at that point I could just drop the scrap metal by the stalkers, and that should be sufficient. At least I'd like to think so. That might not be the case. Okay, so that way should lead up. Ah, that way should lead up. And then I can go up that way, up the waterfall, sea glide through Gary's room. Yeah, because I only have 37% power in this thing. And my biggest worry is having enough battery power to make it down into the, because once I get the scanner, the scan on the lava lizard, I won't need the scanner battery. Oh, pizza time? That's the best time. I certainly hope you're enjoying your pizza, Zach. So yeah, this is why I'm trying to conserve my sea gliders a little more than normal. Under ordinary circumstances, I would just be using the sea glide and just going booking it. I think I see that I probably don't need the 3 spare. The 3 spares. I could probably just be fine with what I have. If I went with 2 spares. I'm trying to remember what I brought down last time, because I forget if it was 2 spares or 3 spares. I think I'm seeing that 3 spares really isn't that necessary, except for, like, the Aurora. And even then, that was just because, with how I got into the Aurora this time, it was a little more hectic than before. Alright, Gary. Alright, calm down, Gary. It's gonna be fine. You don't see me. I have a smoke bomb. Hey, welcome, Sierra. We're doing pretty well. We're down in the Lost River. We've got virtually everything that we need from the Lost River. We're about to get our base up over at the inactive lava zone to begin that portion of the game. And this is where things are going to get very interesting. Very quickly. Because we're going to see if the warpers kill us.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
So I should probably put some more of these. There we go. Beautiful. Plenty of shrooms. These are the deepest shrooms. Alright, give us enough power. Put up our nickel, and we are set and ready to descend. I want to say that I can make it without this extra oxygen tank. I think I'm just worried about that initial go through the inactive lava zone, and then the active lava zone. Hey, welcome, Millie. We are doing Death Run Subnautica, trying to make our way down into the depths. We're nearing the end point, at least in the general sense. Okay, so I need this. I won't need that until I come back with the scales. I don't think I need the ion cubes yet either. Yeah, because the ion cubes I'm going to need for the blue tablet and then to open one of the portals, so I don't need that right this second. So I should be able to make do with what I have now. I have 11. I can make things with that. Do a deep shroom, and then we are good to go. I do need the purple tablet so I can fully open the thermal plant. Oh, that's what I need to do. I need to get some more food so I can... Oh, well, that's not gonna go well. There we go, that should do it. Alright, perfect. 11 titanium. Oh, golly, I'm forgetting the quartz again. I always seem to forget this quartz. So what do I need? I need the survival knife, so I don't have that as an option. I don't think I need the flare. At this point, you can kind of see where you're going down there. Beautiful. Okay, so now we can just keep on trucking. So, as well, the only thing that we should need to pick up, besides getting our level 3 stuff, making everything for the blue tablet, is scanning a lava lizard, and then getting its scales to make our level 3 dive-in suit. Which will open up the stuff to be able to go into the... Okay, just gotta make sure Gary's not around. At that point, we can then go into the active lava zone. Oh, River Prowler, go away. And then we're able to go into the end portion. As we just have to retreat all the way back to our multi-purpose room, at which point we make our second blue tablet, make the level 3 suit, and then it's just a desperate run to the primary containment facility. So the entire thing from there is just hoping that we don't get one-shot by warpers, or we are not very unlucky and encounter the Sea Dragon. The Sea Dragon's usually less of a problem than the warpers, because I have definitely been killed by warpers in the lava zone before. There's so many fun parts, especially when you just get teleported right to a warper in one shot. But that's kind of like the name of the game. Alright, so we're relatively safe here. Unfortunately, unlike last few times, I think I do remember the actual path through here for the lava zone. I am very forgetful with a lot of this map, unfortunately. There are so many deep shrooms around here. I know, it's a very pretty exploration place, Sierra. If you've never played Subnautica, I would definitely recommend it. Just because there's a lot of very beautiful zones. There's a lot of dangerous places. Yeah, what is that guy doing? Oh, that guy's definitely on the deep shrooms. This is why you don't do drugs, kid. But we're about to be going through one of the more dangerous places. It's also why we're saving our battery. Oh no, we have 11% and then we have one more battery. I may have miscalculated on the number of batteries I would need down here. Hey, thank you, Sierra. We do kind of need our sea glides, so that way it gets us enough speed to get out of here. But yeah, see, one deep shroom will keep it at 35 power. And we don't need to actually use anything else. Alright, now for the fun part. We can also technically eat jail sacks if we need H2O. I know, those ghost rays are super high. Hey, Utopius. I hope that you're feeling better. It is definitely worrisome if, with what you said from earlier. Yeah, you would think that, Zach. But, you know, if it doesn't, I'm willing to play that game. Alright, now for the fun part. This part is Warper Central. And I'm gonna have to exchange my power source. So what I usually will do is that once I get down into the entrance to the big area... Shoot. No. That's where I'll make my base. Don't be difficult, warpers. I just want to get down into the lava zone. Just want to make my stuff from the thermal plant and get out of here. Jeez, this is going to be very close. Alright. Just gotta hope for some good luck. Oh, shoot. Well, I do need a lava lizard, so that is somewhat convenient. Okay, so now I don't need that battery anymore. I need the lava lizards. Come on, where are you? Don't be the difficult lava lizard. Okay, there we are.
New blueprint acquired.
There we go. Alright. Beautiful. Alright, so much like the previous one,
Power restored. All primary systems online.
at this point, I just have to make it to the thermal plant. This is also Warper Central. This is where things are very bad. This is also where the Sea Dragon Emperor... Not the Sea Dragon Emperor. The Sea Dragon Leviathan spawns. There's actually like 3 of them. There's one that's usually around in this area. Oh, you can hear that, Warper. No. Don't bother me. The problem is if I get teleported by a Warper to it, I'm probably dead. Because most of the time when you're trying to recover... Crap. You, by the time you notice you've been warped, it's usually hit you. Alright, we can hear the Sea Dragon. So it's around here somewhere. Ah, there it is. Don't mind me. Coming my way. Yes, you are very much coming my way. Not to mention, I have warpers also coming my way. Alright. Oh, this is not good. There's the mountain that I need to go to. Mount Doom. Shoot, why did I not fill that up? Oh, golly. No bully. No bully, warpers. Yeah, I know, ready to ruin my day.
Alien materials and a massive energy signature. Reading originates within the natural structure at the center of this chamber. The volcanic rock, which has formed in this area,
There's a lava
can be
blizzard.
dated to between 800 and 3,000 Earth years ago.
Okay, so I need kyanite as well. So I need 8 pieces of kyanite. 1. And this is also a very dangerous point because I have to get through here very fast before the warpers get me. 2, 3, 4. Come on. 5. Where is it? See, that's where I need to go. So I have 5. 3 more. Where are you? That's the hard part. So very close. Alright, so I have to make a very brief run back out there. There's 1. 6. Come on. 2 more. There's a warper right there. A 7. Here is number 8. Come on, number 8. Alright, just gotta make it back in. Oh, golly. Way too bad. And there we are. Beautiful. Oh, golly. That was way too close. Okay, so that would take me to the QEPs. Yeah, that's definitely... It's definitely no. Go away. No bully, warpers. No bully. Alright, 1 down.
New blueprint acquired.
And unfortunately, because we do not have a prawn suit, we won't be able to...
Come here. To me.
We will not be able to do any kind of shenanigans of mining ion cube deposits.
Integrating new PDA data.
Okay, so the good news is... I think my scanner...
Integrating new PDA
How much
data.
is in my scanner? 37 out of 100?
Alien facility location
This might just be enough charge
area connected to this
to be able to get in
system
and
at
out.
depth 1.4 kilometers.
Okay, beautiful.
Integrating new PDA data. Synthesizing ion.
I know,
Power
this is the part which
blueprints
always is
data.
most unnerving.
Blueprints stored to data bank.
See, I don't think... I always worry that a hardcore run would be... This would be the place where it would end, because you just... There's really no way to be safe from warpers. You have to just kind of hope that it all works out. Like, I could get killed by them on the way back. And there's just nothing I could do to stop it. Okay, so that's my exit. Oxygen tanks should be full. Emphasis on should be. because I remember filling them up before I went out that way. And now we just gotta make it back to our base. If we can make it back to our base, then we are fine. So at that point... Oh god, that warper. Go away, Wally. Shoot! You are so close. You're violating my personal bubble, man. It's the way down to the active lava zone, I think. I'm making this way too exciting, warpers. I am kind of disoriented at the moment, Sierra. I'm not exactly sure where I am, but I think I'm going back where I need to be. So I really hope that's the case. So if not, it's going to end poorly. Aha! There it is! Oh, beautiful! I've never been so excited to see a multi-purpose room.
30 seconds.
Oh, beautiful.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Downside is, we're not done yet. We have to come back. Alright. Now we just gotta make it out of here. We have to make it out of here. We need to get back to our original base with Gary. And then after that... Hey, welcome, Ahmed. I could technically go down there. The only downside to it... Oh, shoot! No. Don't end me. The only downside is right now, I don't have the second blue tablet. And all my good stuff to make things are back at my base. Come on, stop bothering me, warpers. Ah, jeez. See, if it wasn't for the entire one-shotting you thing, come on, this wouldn't be nearly as bad. But the problem is, they do way too much damage. Shoot, come on, don't do this to me. And that's the entire problem, because these things, you're not safe if you're in a vehicle. So, that's the problem. There's no real safety from a warper, especially in the endgame. Yeah, Shadowflame, especially on up to 200% damage, they will one-shot at this point in the game.
30 seconds.
They're the one thing that makes me very nervous at this part. I managed to get down here without being killed by a ghost leviathan, but I have been killed by warpers.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I've been killed by warpers before, and I know it's kind of luck-based. Because if you're unlucky enough to be teleported to them, or they teleport right on top of you, they can just end you. Alright, we don't need our battery for here. I do have the ion cubes. Oh, golly. Yeah, if you got this far, Torbuz, then you're more or less in the endgame. You're more or less... It's just that... Did you just have bad luck with a warper, or was it the sea dragon? But yeah, I do have like 3 or 4 iron cubes back at base, so I can be able to make as many as I need. And at this point, I don't need my habitat builder. At least I don't need the battery in it, and I don't need the battery in my scanners, so I can use those to switch to my Sea Glide. But I am going to be running on fumes for battery power. You know, now that I think about it, I probably should have brought the stuff to, I should have brought the stuff to make an ion battery. Alright, you have a great night, Sarah. Thanks for stopping by. Right. But I don't think I have either gold or silver down here. Maybe it's possible... That's nickel. Maybe I can luck out. It's nickel as well. That is not luck out. I know I could probably find some sandstone. It's magnetite, not lucking out. Wow, all the nickel on this side of the room. The heck is this? I'm so desperate for nickel ore earlier. The game's just being like this. Golly, so much nickel. Oh, sandstone. That's gold. I suppose if I find another sandstone, I could get silver. Oh, where are you, Gary?
Seek fluid intake.
It's on my to-do list. Very much on the to-do list. Okay, if I risk it, I can try going through there to look for sandstone and hope that I get a silver, which will allow me to make a an ion cube, an ion battery. Oh yeah, you have to craft the Cyclops in order to make the shield generator. Alright, we got the kyanite, so we are good to go. Now I can make the blue tablet. Make my level 2, my level 3 dive suit. There we are, Mark 3. Safe dive and left depth is now unlimited. Oh, it might be the case, Tormuz.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Well, that is frustrating. Alright, there we are. Don't need the battery anymore. So toss this in here. Oh, I have a lithium battery. Never mind. Oh, golly, I had a lithium battery all along. Okay, so I bring my lithium cubes with me. Okay, ion cubes I'll need. I'll bring a disinfected water just in case. And I think that should be it. I have everything I believe that I need. I should have enough oxygen. If a warper or the sea dragon hits me, it doesn't matter, it's GG. And I have enough to be able to get down here. Regardless of whether or not I have an ion battery. Oh, yeah. I understand with that. Like, the inactive lava zone, I'm still not 100% sure as to where to go. Like, I have a general feel for the area because I've actually played through a few times now. But it's so easy to get lost down there. And this is why I usually want to do camera drones and so forth to prevent screwing up like that. So otherwise, you just have so many things that go wrong. The sad part is with this reinforced diving suit, even if you upgrade it, that's only for the crush depth and the heat. It doesn't do anything for reducing more damage. Alright, we got another full battery, so we are actually in very good spots. Wonderful. Yeah, I can probably just make it on this battery right now, because once I get in there and I can cure myself... Well, I'll have to do a portal back to the, I have to do a portal back to, the Mushroom Forest to grab all the plants. But once I get there, I'll be safe. At that point, then, I just don't have to take... I just need to prevent taking any unnecessary risks.
30 seconds.
So now I just have to have my fingers crossed as I go through the, inactive and active lava zone. So if I can make it through there, we're golden. At least we should be. We still have to get a lot of other materials, like I'm gonna have to get a lot of titanium to do the Neptune rocket. And build the Cyclops. And there's still so many other things that can go wrong. Wait, which plant are you talking about, Ahmed? The Bulbo plant? Or a different plant? I've usually liked using the bulbo seeds. They seem to, because they basically restore about the same amount of both food and water, they seem to be really good. It always seems like water is the problem, rather than food. Right, now for the fun part. Yeah, bulbo seeds are great. If I could get over to the island to get one before the Aurora explodes, I would love to do that. It's just, with the surface air being unbreathable, you really don't have much luxury of time. Oh yeah, definitely, Zach. The good thing is, I'm close to the end, so even if a warper kills me at this point, I can still pretty much get through the rest of the game. It's just a question of how many times I die going through the active lava zone. Like I was worried that I was going to have to cannibalize the batteries from my scanner and a habitat builder, but now I don't need to do that. Oh golly, warper. Ollie, why do you have to do this to me? This is like some darkest dungeon, building some stress up. I don't need this, Wally. That's very true. But I think it's because, like, below zero, how you can use the, creepvine seeds to be able to get your water, to be able to drink. It makes it to where it's, water is more manageable in below zero.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Alright, here we go. Oh, please no bully Sea Dragon or Warpers. Jeez. I think when I was compiling the deaths for Subnautica, that I saw that they shoot out a thing to actually teleport you to them. So that's why I'm kind of trying to test it out, like zigzagging, in the hopes that it allows me to dodge it. Oh golly, that's not a good sound. See, I'm a little bit uncertain as to the exact place for the active lava zone. We're close. Oh, I think it's over in here, and then I go down. Shows how little I remember this area. Reaper skeleton. Oh shoot. Ah, crap. The sea dragon blew its fireball on me. Crap. I must not have been paying attention to it. Oh. Alright, so those fireballs one-shot you as well. Yeah, this is why I'm a little bit hesitant to do this on hardcore, because I know that what's going to happen is I'm going to get all the way out here, and then bam, it's going to be something like that. Oh, jeez. Like, seriously, it's at this point in the game, everything just kills you in one hit. Well, at least the only things that matter. Like, lava lizards won't one-shot you, I believe. But at this point in the game, you're just not going to care too much. It was very rude. I probably should have been keeping a better eye out for the sea dragon. I think I was just trying to book it because in the hopes that the warpers wouldn't be able to catch up. See, we were already so close. Oh shoot! No, warper. I'll take the lava lizards over a warper any day. Okay, there's a sea dragon. Just go this way and get to the... Oh crap, you're coming. Dang fangled! 2 warpers and a sea dragon. No. Ah, friggin'. What the heck? Oh man, I've never had that much trouble.
What you seek, want to help you.
Can you give me some fire resistance? Jeez. Alright, so yeah, the fireball's a one-shot. We were so close. So close, and yet so far. Hey, welcome, Max Norton. We're just playing some Death Run Subnautica. We're quickly finding out that the sea dragon can one-shot with its fireballs. I wonder if I should probably next time try creature decoys. I'm not sure if they actually... Oh, there's a warper. I'm not sure if a creature decoy will help. Oh, come on, go away, warpers. Funny thing is, we were so close. I know, basically everything at this point is instant death. Unless... Oh crap, come on, warper, go away. Come on. Just make it around this time. Hopefully this time the sea dragon will, you know, get lost. Leave us alone. Angle. It's like 5 million warpers in this area. That being said, I'm not 100% sure that this is the exact way to go. I think I'm going the wrong way. Yep, I'm going the wrong way. Go through there. I know, those fireballs definitely hurt. Oh, it was over here. Oh, shoot. No, 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 no. Come on, go away. Dang it! So very close. Dang it! Again! Stop doing this to me. Come on. I don't remember the active lava zone very well, apparently.
30 seconds.
Huh. This seems a little bit weird. Holy crap, did Subnautica just bug out?
Translating local alien broadcast. Warning, vaccine development program
Oh my
terminated.
goodness, the game bugged out.
Etching project terminated.
Oh
Life
no.
specimens terminated. Evacuate immediately.
I guess it didn't... I am not sure as to why that... how I could clip into that. Oh, jeez. I know, that's very weird. Alright, so that time... it was the sea dragon that was our downfall, and not the, warpers. Very curious. And that's the thing, I'm not sure if, I can do this on hardcore.
Are you here to play? Others came here once. They built these walls. They played alone. They bored me. Now they're gone. And instead, we have you. We are curious whether you swim with the current or fight against it as they did.
Ah, jeez. Well, at least we're finally here. We definitely learned things for next time. I wonder if I could use a creature decoy and that'll help. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, under ordinary circumstances, I would not have tried to clip into it. I think I just forgot where the main door was. Oh, I did need both tablets, because I needed the tablet to go back out there so I could be out of the water. Because otherwise it was counting me as swimming while inside the base.
Detecting unusually passive behavioral patterns in nearby
And I don't
craters.
want to even...
Reason unknown. Environment scans indicate the water here is rich with a rare plankton-like life form, which depends on the organic detritus produced by the ecosystem around it.
My young need to hatch, to play outside this place. We have been here so long. The others built a passage to reach the world outside. I asked them for this freedom, but
Hey, you have a great
they
night, Brad
could not
Myers.
hear
Thanks
me.
for stopping by.
If you help us, I will give you freely what the others tried in vain to take.
I actually have everything for the enzymes.
With the passage you have opened, my young can leave this place. But First, they must feel the time is right and break free of their shells. This is what the others could not force from me. To you, I give the secret willingly.
Right, so there's 2 ion cubes in this room, and I need both.
New blueprint acquired.
One of them is like in one of these crevices, and then the other's like right up in the top portion. So we have the enzymes. I realize I don't have my flare. Oh golly, I'm not gonna be able to see anything if I have to go into some of these crevices. Yeah, see, that didn't load very readily. I don't know if that was it's just my computer, but it seems like it just wants to cause some issues.
Plant life in this area is growing outside its normal conditions. Other life forms fertilizing and pruning the vegetation may be offsetting this environmental deficit.
And I've already got a sea crown, so I don't have to worry about that. Also, it's a good thing that 3rd time was the charm, because otherwise my sea glide has expended its battery. This would not have ended well. I'm trying to remember where these darn
30 seconds.
this darn thing is. It's always a part. It was somewhere. It's like in one of the corners or something. It's in one of these crevices. I just forget where it is all the time. It's down in here. I don't have a sea glide or anything. Oh, then, yeah, that's probably then what happened. That it just didn't load properly. Oh, that means that... Oh, golly, I might be outside the terrain here. Oh, no. Oh, shoot. Oh, I got lucky there. I clipped out. I'm not sure why I've had that happen today, because I've never really had that happen before. That's right, I don't have a sea glide. Well, I probably could have saved and not saved, but reloaded my game, quit, and
30 seconds.
God, where is this ion cube?
Seek fluid intake.
On my to-do list. As soon as I find a way out of here. Take it. I hope I didn't do something big dumb like, Actually... Oh. There we go. I can at least do that to get out. Certainly not the ideal way, but it'll work. So now I can use my last ion cube to open up the passageway to the mushroom forest, and then use that to gather everything that I need to make the hatchin' enzymes. It's a thing. There's definitely more ion cubes in there. There's 2 of them. Yeah, we're gonna go back and get them. But first, let's open up this portal. Must be a broken alien robot. So yeah, if we get those 2 ion cubes, we need one of them to make the purple tablets, so that way we can get the Dune's collection of ion cubes. And then if we do that, we have enough ion cubes to be fine for the rest of our run. Come on, go through. There we go. I did remember which one was the right one. Oh no, doing this at night is bad. Oh, this is very bad. Okay, good, we're out. About to say, that would have ended poorly. Okay, so we can get water, we can get hydration, we can get all that stuff. Our character will be able to survive. We'll be able to grab everything that we need.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
So where we just have our character gorge on bulbo seeds.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Beautiful. So what did we need? We need the hatching enzymes first. Is that... Yeah, ghostweed. I have 2 or 3 of them over at my other base. We need to make some batteries. Golly, this is very unfortunate. Yeah, I have the sea crown, I have the bulb thing over there. Where did I put the eye stalk? I want to say in the cabinet there. So that means I can fabricate the I should be able to fabricate the hatchet enzymes at my Safe Shallows base. Since I don't have a fabricator at my other base. Alright, so at least now we know for next time. Always be aware of the sea dragon. I might have to build some creature decoys. I think I'm fine with not using 3 spare high capacities. Oh, shoot. I was thinking that it was so safe to just move around here. Don't SR? Do you mean don't, are you referring to like don't starve? Because I haven't played Don't Starve yet, although people have recommended it. No, I haven't played Don't Starve yet. This is my makeshift. Alright, make the hatchet enzymes, get ourselves cured so the warpers will leave us alone.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Or if I have a, you have some copper in here? I don't think I do. No, no copper. Okay, so I only have 6. I need 8 free spots. Just put that up for now. Alright, beautiful. Hatch and enzymes. Finally at the end game. Oh, nice. Yeah, I have Don't Starve. I've just never played it myself. I think it's one of those things I just got to make time for. I know folks have also mentioned it because of multiplayer. It would be a fun thing to do. It's just finding the appropriate time. Okay, beautiful. Hatching enzymes, we can go back. Or even luckier, we can also get some copper along the way. Make ourselves another battery. With this very unfortunate, incredibly unfortunate sea glide that is unpowered and be in fact powered. But yeah, I need the 2 ion cubes in there so I can start making, so I can make a purple tablet. I think I have the diamonds for that. And then after that, I'm able to go get the last few ion cubes that I need to be able to make ion batteries, and then an ion cell. Okay, looks like I will not be lucky enough. That's okay, if I have the, maybe I will be lucky. Okay, maybe not, because I don't have a light source. This would be unfortunate. Oh, they did a crossover with Don't Starve and Terraria? That sounds like a bit of fun. I definitely want to go back to Terraria and play modded. Just keep not doing good at making time for that. But who knows? Maybe I can finally do it at some point. Oh, golly, come on. Here's some limestone. Here we are. It's gonna be titanium, I just know it. Called it. Come on, where's some copper?
30 seconds.
Come on, copper. I think it's that I haven't used the creature decoys much because the few times I tested it, it's kind of inconsistent as to whether or not they go for it instead of you. And they also take up 2 spots on your inventory. Limestone, where are you? Here we are, finally. That is not limestone. Well, I mean, that is limestone, but it's definitely not copper. Come on, copper. Lucky copper. Here we are, finally. Finally. Yeah, early game Terraria can be interesting. To be honest, I kind of like some of the early game with Terraria. There's that certain sense as you're just not sure as to what kind of cool stuff you're going to get first. Yeah, crashfish can be very unpleasant. But I think next time what I'll probably do is only use...
30 seconds.
What I'll probably do is use 3 spare high capacities for the Aurora, and then after that ditch that extra one. And then probably use creature decoys in the lava zone. And hope that that's sufficient to stay alive. That aglet is usually super rare. It's like it never wants to show up. But on the plus side, we're getting close to being able to do a deathless run. And the funny thing is, we've never had problems with the sea dragon. And this time, it just shows up to end us. That is so unfortunate. But it is a learning process. I think what I'll probably do is test the creature decoy with the sea dragon and see if that does things. Alright, we just need to get these 2 ion cubes. If we get them, we can finally leave everything there and then continue on our way. Oh yeah. Mech bosses, hard mode is where it becomes pretty interesting, but you become pretty powerful compared to everything. I don't know, there's that feeling that once you're in the underworld and you have all that stuff, you feel really powerful because you just have everything that you need to be able to kill anything in pre-hard mode. But it takes a while before you get that feeling again in hard mode. Yeah, I feel like it's up there, but I'm just not... I think it's actually up there. Oh, I think that's where it is. There it is. Ion Cube. I forget what that opens. I really don't have spare Ion Cubes. Yeah. Isn't a tsunami, though, from Duke Fishron, though? I mean, if you're beating Fishron on Master Mode, you probably don't need the tsunami to easily get through there. I think I've only seen, like, 1 or 2 things by Chippy. I sometimes try to check out some of the other stuff that people have done in the games. Probably down here. But sometimes I'm bad at keeping up with everyone. Heck, there's still a lot of Hollow Knight content creators that I'm sometimes bad at keeping up with. Probably not down here. Hopefully next time I'll be able to remember where this darn thing is, so that I don't take forever to find it. Oh god, it just loaded up right there. It's worrisome because it's going to do something like clip me out of bounds or something. Oh, golly. Fish run on mobile? That sounds like very much painful. It's down here. This is just saving in case bad stuff happens. By bad stuff happening... Okay, this is the place. I was worried I was going to go out of bounds. Again. For the second or third time. Alright, so now we hatch them. And then once they're hatched, we're cured. We don't have to worry about warpers. We just gotta worry about sea dragons, ghost leviathans, and reapers. That's right, be free. Oh, it's unpowered. I couldn't even scan him if I wanted to. Ah, jeez. Alright, come on. Cure me so I can get the hell out of here. And then the hunt for titanium begins. Come on, spit out the cure. I'm like dying and stuff. I feel like this is where we interrupt with something like, I know that's a touching moment and everything, because you're dying, but I'm dying too. I need some cures. Yeah, there's... like, even things like bone shark could still be bad.
My young are swimming for the shallows. I thank you. Their freedom is my end. What will it be like, I wonder, to go to sleep and never wake up? Perhaps next we meet, I will be an ocean current, carrying seas to a new land. Or a creature so small, it sees the gaps between the grains of sand. Farewell, friend.
Alright, enzyme 42. We had 42 oxygen. We are in great shape. We found the meaning of life, the universe, and everything. Alright, beautiful.
30 seconds.
All I gotta do is get out of here. I'll be worrying about disabling the gun later on. Jeez, now that I think about it, I might not have enough stuff in there, like diamonds, to be able to make a purple tablet, because I need 2 diamonds. I know there's at least 1. I will be most displeased if I have to go hunt for a diamond as well. Especially because I know my Lost River base has a diamond. Hey, thanks, Elton. You have a wonderful night, and sleep well. We are just trying to finish out this death run. Unfortunately, our personal best of 2 deaths, we're currently tied. It's because the sea dragon's a real pain. That's true, but I think there's a Reaper right by it, Tormuz. So I think I prefer to just get everything else made, and then go disable it later. Considering I already know where to go. I think it's also because my stuff with the batteries. I'm a little worried about going out there. Especially when my Sea Glide is running on fumes. Alright, purple tablet, and then I can make a ion battery. The first of many. For my Sea Glide. I know, warpers are gone. Forever. You can go get lost and go to below 0 or something. For all I care.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Ah, jeez, come on. You're gonna short me on diamonds, aren't you? 1. Ah, dang thing, it'll shorten me on the diamonds. Oh, golly. Okay. We can make this work. I think. Kind of. Sort of. Alright, so the first things first is we have to find a diamond. I've got a knife. Maybe I can mug someone for a diamond. Oh, wait, where did I put my, Now I'm regretting putting up my flare. I think I have some... I want to say I have some Cape Sulfur in there. Please tell me I have sulfur. Do. Beautiful. Oh, but I don't have the, forgot I took my fabricator. Alright. We're making things work. Yeah, I remember that there's still some shale outcroppings. I have been through this zone pretty early, though, in virtue of my lifepod being in this area. Once I get a flare, I can see where I'm going. And then the hunt for titanium and everything begins. Golly. Where are the flares? I like how it's giving me 5 flares when I only need like 1. And day comes right as I get a flare. Ah, dang. Here we are. Beautiful. Alright, so now just look around. And hopefully there's still some shale. That hopefully still has some diamonds. That hopefully isn't messing with me. Oh, beautiful. Come on, be a diamond. Oh, it's like everything's lining up. Also, I realize... There it is. I'm not sure why it does that. Or once you finally go to the beacon with the life pod, it just disappears, and you have to return it back on. Alright, I can make a purple tablet. This is to get the final ion cubes. And then to also make a ion battery. Which, of course, I have chosen to do this in the worst possible way. By having this right here. Forgetting that I put my fabricator in the Lost River base. So I will have to go down to the Lost River and collect all the stuff that I left down there. Well, to be honest, only the stuff that I need to build the Cyclops and the other stuff. And the Neptune rocket. So all the nickel ore, crystalline sulfur, kyanite, and so forth. Should hopefully not be too terrible. Right, beautiful. Purple tablet. And then, first of many, an ion battery. I know, that's the one thing that kind of annoys me. I have to purposely remember to stay away from there. Okay. Alright, now it doesn't quite matter about power in the Seawide. I think what I need to do next time is also make sure that I bring down some stuff to be able to make an ion battery when I come back from the thermal plant. That way, I'll have everything for my Seaglide to just basically go wherever it wants. That definitely was something that would have helped. Yeah, Sea Trek is below 0. And unfortunately, Grace, I can't make any vehicles, really. I don't have enough scans for the Sea Moth. And, unfortunately, I don't have enough scans for the Sea Moth or the Prawn Suit. And it would take too much time and effort to be able to make them in the first place. I will be making the Cyclops because I need to make the shield generator if I want to get out of here. Okay, so I have to find the way where I delicately enter the dunes. Find the stuff to be able to get in there, and then not get killed in the process. Is that blood kelp? No, that is not blood kelp. Also, apologies if I missed that message. Thanks whoever it was that subbed. Technically, Shadowflame, if you have the prawn suit, you can get infinite. The thing is, I can't get the prawn suit. I need 7 scans.
30 seconds.
Unfortunately, 7 scans is, I think, more than you can get. That, or, could be mistaken, but I think that it's in Worse Than Death Run that you'd have to find every single prawn suit. It's gonna be very bad. I have to remember where the dunes thing is. If I remember right, there's a crater down here. Ah, there it is. But the downside is, there is a Reaper that patrols in the general area. But if I'm cautious, I might be able to actually get in and out. Emphasis on cautious. There it is, I think.
Detecting multiple Leviathan class life forms in the region. Are you certain whatever you're doing is worth it?
Yes. 100% yes. Now, it would be funny if the, would be very funny if the Reaper Leviathans clipped down into this area. Beautiful.
Integrating new PDA data.
Alright, so that works. And that gives me 1 spare ion cube to be able to do this. So if I needed a spare ion cube for something else... Jeez. Where are you? I wonder if he did clip. Sometimes they can do some very strange stuff. Alright, Warper. This time we're buddies. Just gotta make sure the Reaper doesn't follow. Yeah, that's the downside. I don't think you can get in Worse Than Death Run all the prawn suit fragments to be able to make a prawn suit. I could be wrong on that point, but I'm pretty sure that that's the case.
30 seconds.
Oh, jeez. Okay, maybe I would have needed all of the oxygen, or I could have made a makeshift base here. That might actually be a good idea, make a makeshift base there so I can pick up that stuff. You know? There we go, get a little bit of titanium because we're gonna need it. We're finally scanning this. Good. But yeah, that's basically what I did last time to get as many ion cubes. So that means that of those 4 that I got, I only need 3 more ion batteries. Which will let me make the ion cells for the Neptune rocket. So even if I don't get any time capsules, as it's been with this run, it works. So now I just need to, for next time, improve my game for trying to get through the lava zone. I'm not sure why the Ghost Leviathan didn't aggro.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
The one in the blood kelp zone, that is. Because usually that one's always chased me as I try to go up and down from there. Not that I'm complaining for this run, but I have a feeling that my luck won't hold for next time. Right, this is the fun part. How much gold and silver do I have? So, where is all my silver now? Oh, I thought I had so much more silver than I actually did. Right, well, we might as well make the aerogel. So at this point now, we just got to collect all the stuff for our base so that we can actually... We need to make the Cyclops, then the Cyclops shield generator, and then get everything together to make the Neptune rocket. At this point, it's just moving around and collecting stuff. So this is the boring part of the stream, as we try to collect the last few things that we need. We're going to need a lot of sandstone, and we still need stalker teeth as well. Okay, aerogel. 2 of those. And if we get that, then we can cross that off our list. Oh, we're still not done because we have to go back down to the lava zone. Not lava zone. Jeez, I can't even think straight. Okay, so I need to go back down to the Lost River, collect all the stuff that's down there, come back up, and then I'm safe to start just building things. I could potentially be attacked by the Ghost Leviathan in the Blood Kelp zone. Okay, anything I need to ditch? Aerogel's in the lifepod. And then going down, that'll get us all the stuff, nickel ore, uranium. I think at that point we're just kind of limited by like silver, gold, computer chips, that kind of thing. I think we have more than enough lithium. What I might do next time is make sure that I kind of make a tier kind of thing of, you know, making progress towards that Lost River place, well, before I get things finished, so that way I can come back later and hopefully, like, some stuff is set up. Especially with Bulbo seeds. Oh, I definitely overshot it. I think I have a better feel for getting to the Blood Kelp zone now. Not to mention, once we get the first cube, we could technically go there and get those 4 cubes there. Like, I'm thinking maybe build a base up there at the edge of it, so that way it's a kind of safe place to get more oxygen, and then start building down here. But overall, it does seem like it works pretty well for how we do things. And we can see that once the base is set up, 1 oxygen tank is enough to get down here. Beautiful. Just in case. Oh no. Ah, jeez. Okay, so... I think that will do. We can always get our other one from there. The thing is, I'm gonna need a first aid kit so I can get rid of the nitrogen buildup. No, I'm not saying that I'm gonna build it this time, Tormuz. I'm saying that next time I might build it when I'm preparing to come down here. Just so that I'm a little bit, I have an easier time bringing things down. Especially if the Ghost Leviathan aggroes. What the heck was that? I wonder if it was... Oh, it probably was that guy. It probably bit me. Because, like, what I'm saying is that I build something here so that way I can make sure that I only rely on one high-capacity oxygen tank to ferry stuff down, and then when I get my final thing, I can bring the other oxygen tanks. It's just trying to prepare a little bit better. And, like, if I do this earlier while I'm waiting to do something else, like for the radiation to go away, once I fix the Aurora, then that will allow me to do those things, and otherwise be better prepared. You know, maybe do things faster, or have an easier time getting down there. Because I do need to test things like creature decoys with the Sea Dragon. Because I know warpers will go for them, but they're very inconsistent with it. Like, sometimes I've dropped one when I was going down there and the Ghost Leviathan was aggroed, and like it was like 50-50 that it would go for the creature decoy. I don't want it to be one of those kind of things of uncertainty. Okay, that's 4, that's 8. Alright, so Cyclops, if I'm not mistaken. 3 plasteel ingots, 3 enameled glass. So much stuff. I'm gonna have 1. Alright, so it's time to play with stalkers now. Especially because the stalkers are gonna have our, they're gonna have sandstone, we're gonna need the teeth, we're gonna need metal salvage, as much of it as possible. But yeah, it kind of seems like it's luck-based for I'm going through the lava zone. Just get unlucky with getting aggroed on stuff. Just might not make it out of there alive. And just especially from the one-hit kills. Okay, you have a great night, Tormuz. Thanks for stopping by. And best of luck on your own death runs. Yeah, at this point, this is the part where we hunt for resources so that we can actually make the rocket. We first have to make the Cyclops, and in Death Run requires a stupid amount of resources. Fortunately, the rocket remains the same.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, lubricant. Oh, I know. I hate getting the stalker teeth. Alright, so that gets the lubricant out of the way. We have the nickel ore, we have the uraninite. So I need lots and lots of sandstone. Lots of sandstone. lots of stalker teeth. Forget how many stalker teeth I need for the actual Neptune rocket. It's either 1 or 2 enameled glass. That means I still need another 3 stalker teeth at least. That is... Oh, Stalker, what are you doing? I want you to give me your teeth, but not in that way. Oh, I have no healing items. So I've really thought this through. Much needed copper. Oh, hey, sandstone. Also, apologies for the brightness. Fortunately, flares are the most useful thing at this point for light sources. They last a very long time. Okay, silver. Gonna need that for glass. Yeah, the flares last ages.
30 seconds.
Oh, I only have 1. I was so busy dropping off I was so busy dropping off all my stuff. Didn't even realize I was leaving all these... all my oxygen tanks at places. Alright, beautiful. We got cured, God. We also are pretty much done with most stuff. We died twice because the sea dragon blew fireballs at us. The first time it came up behind us. The second time, unfortunately, we didn't dodge it successfully. Alright, let's see. I think I need to make the glass. So we're at the point where we need to make both the Cyclops and then we need to make... It's 6, 7. The part where we need to make the Cyclops and so forth. And then the Neptune rocket. So at this point we're looking for all sorts of stuff like sandstone and trying to get stalker teeth and so forth. We need as much titanium as possible because we have somewhere between, I think between the Cyclops and the Neptune rocket we need something like 80 titanium. Just from plasteel ingots alone. So we need 3 plasteel ingots from the Cyclops just to build it. And we also need stalker teeth. Which are going to be very tedious to get. Plus side, we're getting closer towards the end. We're making the slow and steady progress. Hey, hey, hey. Give me a moment, I'll drop it. Alright, you have a great night, Shadow Flame. Yeah, there's several things that I'm gonna have to try for next time. There's a few things that I'm curious about as to whether they'll work. Whether they'll work better or not. Also, apologies. I know that I'm getting a bit tired. I do want to see this through to the end, though. Especially because we're so close. This will probably be a bit... Come on, give me some teeth, man. In a non-bitey manner. Very tedious. I know, stalkers are very annoying. I always hate this part, trying to get stalker teeth. This is one of the reasons I usually build a scanner room. These are usually just more problems. More trouble than they're worth. Don't tell me you haven't, like, shed some teeth or something. And this is one of those things I have to get if I want to build the Cyclops. I need 3 teeth. 3 enameled glass. My luck is probably going to be very bad with them. Oh, and then I have to disable the gun. That's probably the least of my worries at the moment. Alright, come on, man. Grab some metal salvage. Pick up some salvage. Drop some teeth. I'm your dentist. Come on, you know you want to pick up that. Get the metal salvage. Jeez. Come on, drop some teeth. Drop all your teeth. Pink Bengal, come on, pick up that. You're doing this to me, stalkers. I keep picking up the stuff, but they're not dropping teeth. Or if they are, it's falling in crevices that I'm not really noticing. Titanium, but it's not what I need. Jeez. Ah, that's such bad luck. Maybe if I go over more towards like lifepod 3, my luck will improve. Let's roll those dice. Let's see what it means. Our entire thing is just, let's just swim around these very aggressive critters. And hope that we can find some teeth. Come on, we're trying to engage in some makeshift dentistry. It's kind of a shame that you can't just, like, kill them and get their teeth. You'd think that would be the simplest way to go about this. But no. Can't mine their teeth even with the drill arm. Oh, there's one. Okay, so that's good because hopefully I can use that to my advantage.
30 seconds.
And I found a place that they're fooling around. And I can give them some metal salvage as an offering. I need at least 2 more. And I probably need 3 more. Alright. They can just provide me with the remainder of their teeth. A big smile. Give me your teeth. Oh, beautiful. Finally, we're making progress. That's right. Beautiful. Another tooth. And another. Alright, just in case. One more for the road. There we go. Beautiful. Stalker teeth done. And now we hopefully never have to. Yeah, it's been 84 years. Oh, shoot. 84 years and we got the bends. Alright, now we can make enameled glass. In fact, all the enameled glass that we need. Then we can go back out there, get the metal salvage. Finally get that done as well. It is enameled glass this time around. Is stalker teeth and glass. I really don't know. I'm not sure I have enough glass.
30 seconds.
But we're about to find out. So I don't have enough of that. I do have enough of this. Alright, so that's 1. Yeah, I know, the stalker teeth is the annoying part. Okay, so I can make the titanium ingot. Do I have some lithium? I do not have oh, I do have lithium, but I don't have 2 lithium, which is what I need to be able to make that. Okay, so I need to go back to my base. Go back to my base, see if I have enough stuff. I need 4 quartz, and then I need as much titanium and lithium as possible. I have 1 plasteel ingot, so I have 1 lithium on me, so I need 3 lithium. 3 lithium, 4 quartz, and then whatever I need to be able to make an advanced wiring kit. I think is a lot of gold.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
So that's pretty good. Get those. Beautiful, that's enough lithium. Alright, so that is more than enough. Yeah, more than enough to be able to make those things. Perfect. Okay, so I just need as much titanium as possible so that I can make this final plasteel ingot. Hey, welcome Tetsuya. We're gonna we're gonna kind of go until we build the rocket. That's probably gonna be another 30-45 minutes just to get all the materials. I'm pretty close to the end, but it's still... We have to go disable the gun. We're cured of the virus, so it's not like it's gonna be a huge trip, but it will be a trip. Okay, let's only eat. So plasteel ingot. No. We're gonna have to go to the other base. Okay, so that's a good question as well. What's the advanced wiring kit take? It's 2 silver. Oh no, that's like 3 gold right there. This game is just out to get me tonight. Let's see. Okay, so gonna get that. Okay, so if I can just get 2 more titanium along the way to lifepod 17. Alright, 2 more titanium, which I think... Yeah, I can carry 1 metal salvage. So if I do that, bring it to the other base, then I'll be fine. I can do that. Make all that stuff. Make my final plasteel ingot for that. And then I should be able to... Oh, I'll have to do the computer chip and everything. And get all my gold. But presumably I'll be able to make the Cyclops. At which point then it's the Cyclops shield generator. And then just making all the stuff to finally make the Neptune rocket. Get off this planet. Get out of here. Rate it like 2 out of 10 Yelp review. 2 out of 10 Yelp review, no one will come back here. Or maybe we'll do it like even lower. Like we'll make the score below 0. Haha. Wait, you're asking, can I say she sells seashells by the seashore? 'Cause I totally can't do that. Especially not fast. Maybe I have some stuff in this base still.
30 seconds.
It's possible.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Alright. So we can use this base to try and get our remaining stuff. Thought I had enough room. Okay, whatever. I think once day comes, then we should have an easy time collecting what few things we need to collect. We just need 2 titanium. 1 titanium. If we get that, we're like 85% of the way there to building the Cyclops. Beautiful. We're gonna need so much stuff. I think lead is the most useless one that we have of what we need. We really need just silver and gold at this point. I think we need a little bit of lead for like the platform. once we make the platform, we are just basically done with lead. That should be enough to make our third and final plasteel ingot. Okay, so with that done, just a few steps closer. Alright, so we got that. Now we need to make a computer chip, among other things. Well, an advanced wiring kit. Alright, table, coral. Should be able to get over here. Remember there was quite a bit grown on the walls. Alright, beautiful. How much gold do I have? I get the feeling that there's probably not enough gold. That's what it is. I needed 2 gold with there to make that work. Well, hopefully we can get the gold over here. Grassy Plateau is usually plentiful with sandstone. Just gotta watch out for the sand sharks and the biters. Just get that. Emphasis on usually plentiful with sandstone. There we go, beautiful. Finally make a Cyclops. Oh, golly. I think in the future we'll probably have to better count out what we need so that we can try and look for more stuff, especially in the early game where we're more limited by stuff. Okay, so that gets us there. Now the question is, what's the stuff to make this shield generator? A shield generator is... Oh no, not another advanced wiring kit. And polyaniline, I think, is pretty heavy on gold as well. Yeah, because hydrochloric acid... Okay, so that's another gold. So we need like 4 gold to make that. This game, it does not want us to leave this planet so easily. Alright, 1 gold. Of course we need 2 silver as well. Tell me I actually have... Good. I actually have oxygen in there. This ion battery will last a good while. Unfortunately, we don't have to really worry about it, since we can use a depleted ion battery to make our ion cell. Yeah, we should probably try and do a better job of collecting as much sandstone, especially when we're out here doing the laser cutter fragments. That gets rid of the silver. If we're fortunate, we will find the remaining gold. And quickly. Although, spoiler alert, we are probably not going to be lucky. That is usually not in the cards. Hmm.
30 seconds.
Worst part is all of my all of my lovely oxygen tanks have disappeared. Putting them up at various points. I have to hurry back. Actually fill up on oxygen again. just because we like breathing. Hey, welcome, Dylan. We're in the end game. We already cured ourselves, so we're just trying to make the rocket at this point. But technically, we're making the Cyclops so we can make the shield generator to then make the rocket. It's very convoluted, but the math checks out, I think. So what we're probably going to do is go until we get, till we finish. Although, admittedly, we are kind of on our last legs with it. We're kind of tired, but we're going to see this through. We're pretty close to the end. We just got to build the Cyclops shield generator, Neptune rocket, and we kind of have most of this stuff. We've got everything from the Lost River and lava zones. But have to also disable the gun. The gun's going to be the easier part of it. So we can just get over there without too much trouble. Okay, wiring kit. Another advanced wiring kit. I have the gold. I need one more gold. I need 2 copper. Where is my 2 copper? Pretty sure I put up 2 copper. Oh, I probably put it up in the other, my lifepod. We've been, this is with Death Run, which makes the game significantly harder. We were doing very well, but we were killed twice by the Sea Dragon, Leviathan. Unfortunately, from fireballs, we were not able to dodge quickly enough. So that puts us at 2 deaths for the run, unless we screw up even more. Lad, why does this game hate me? Hey, welcome Ace Origin. Yes and no. We're definitely de-rusting. But at the same time, we did not improve from our previous deaths. I mean, the plus side, we've only died twice. And for de-rusting, it's overall been a good run. Okay, so we're gonna need 2 copper. Oh golly, I need 2 copper and 1 gold. I need 1 copper and 1 gold. This is unlikely to occur. Stars are probably not going to align. Come on, give me gold. That is not gold, man. Oh man, game is out to get me. I mean, overall, it's been a pretty good run. We just gotta try next time. Yeah, Toonzilla, you do have to try and avoid the more aggressive wildlife and fauna. It's usually not that bad because if you play your cards right, you can always generally just avoid the critters in the first place. I'm gonna need titanium ingots. We have the stuff for the stuff for all that. The glass up for now. Okay, so it's copper and gold. Also table coral. If we can get those things, then every life will be good. Hey, welcome, Spiral. Well, we're still a long ways from ending, because we still have to... We have a good bit of stuff to do. Like right now, we're just collecting the stuff so we can build the shield generator and the Cyclops. And then after that, we have to build a Neptune rocket, then disable the gun, and then dramatically ride off into the sunset. away, crashfish. Well, that's 20 of the titanium I need. Yeah, titanium, at this point, I'm gonna need like 50 or 60 titanium to be able to make the rocket. Oh, there should be more than enough, Ace. And I think you can even get infinite resources in the sense to where, like, the sea treaders, I think, unearth shale deposits. Where you're basically able to just continuously get stuff from them. And of course, food is infinite in the sense of where you can always just get more food made by growing it. Alright, so that gets me 3 more titanium ingots. Still missing out on... Still missing out on a copper and a gold. Don't know if I need another advanced wiring kit for any of the stuff with the Neptune, but I think I need other stuff like a wiring kit. But yeah, once I get those things done, I'm gonna go and make the Cyclops, make the shield generator, and then we're gonna start working on the Neptune rocket. Once we make the Neptune rocket, we just go disable the gun. That should be a quick and easy thing. We get out of here. We'll finally escape. Oh, there's a bunch of sandstone. Come on. Gold. Beautiful. Lead, not good. Need more gold. It seems like that's a limiting factor. You need so much gold to be able to make those advanced wiring kits. It's just... I'm glad that they lowered the gold cost in below 0. That should be enough.
30 seconds.
That's on our to-do list. Breathing is optional in this run. Try to not kill ourselves with the bends. Alright, great. We can make the computer chip. And then from there, we finally make our Cyclops and shield generator. It's just such bad luck. Alright, so everything else should be either in the lifepod or at our other base. Our mobile vehicle bay is above us, above the lifepod. And I mean, we'll have to fix a few things. Yeah, there it is. Alright, beautiful. Almost there. We're like 35% of the way there. I'm just making up arbitrary percentages. but it is progress. Okay. All these batteries dead? They basically are. Not good. Okay, polyaniline is the other thing that I need to be able to make a shield generator. Where's shield generator? Come on, it's around here somewhere. Lithium cell. Oh, that's why I needed the batteries. Okay, so I just need a seed so I can make silicone rubber, make the lithium cell, and then from there... polyaniline, I think, is another gold. I want to say I have more gold. Because I'm pretty sure I have more gold in my main base. Let's see if we can get some more gold. And then we have to go back to our other base so we can get the deep shrooms and some salt. So we can make hydrochloric acid, then polyaniline, and then we're finally done with that. Golly. I think there's probably more that we can do to make this easier next time around. Okay, so I need this. Oh golly, I can't even carry all that many. Okay, that should be enough for the Cyclops itself. Beautiful. Okay. So I have a second advanced wiring kit, a lithium cell, and I need one more gold. Right there. Perfect. Do I have salt? I can probably pick up the salt very easily. Let's see if there's salt. Right there. Marvelous. Beautiful. Alright, so back to the other base where I have the deep shrooms. And then make the hydrochloric acid, then the polyaniline, make the Cyclops, make the generator, self-destruct the Cyclops, possibly driving it in ramming speed into a ghost Leviathan. I mean, I'm all good with various decisions like that. We can start finally making our rocket. I think once day hits, then we'll also try to make our way over to the quarantine platform so we can turn off the gun. It'll be easier to do that during the day. And then we just slip on back. There we go.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Finally. Oh golly. Now we just don't have to worry about Cyclops related stuff. That's very wonderful. And this is the thing, I dislike the Cyclops just because you only need it for the shield generator for the cockpit for the Neptune rocket. Otherwise, it serves no purpose.
New blueprint acquired. Be advised, the Cyclops is designed to be operated by a 3-person crew. Only experienced helmspeople should attempt to pilot this vehicle solo.
Alright, whatever. Let's just get dropped into the water.
Emergency power only. Oxygen production offline.
Oh no. Completely forgot. None of this works. Oh, golly, I gotta make another lithium cell. Oh, I completely forgot about that. Death Run does not... Death Run is very cruel, and it does not give you anything that's powered. Ever. Oh, so every single battery. Copper zinc battery. So every single thing you make is unpowered. And while I do have a lithium cell, I need that to make the polyaniline for the shield. Well, no, for the shield generator. So it's like I can pick my poison. Right, lithium battery. Alright, does any of them... Oh, repair tool. This is good enough for me. Okay, silicone rubber. Finally! I make another lithium cell. As long as it just turns on. All I have to do is turn on the Cyclops. And if I do that, I can make the shield generator and then leave. And never look back. If they had a Cyclops self-destruct, I would be using it. 100%. The worst thing is, I never really got the hang of piloting this Cyclops. So it's something that I am very bad at. Which is probably another reason why I don't care for the Cyclops. Alright, Cyclops, where are you? Do this very delicately. Lest I get the bends. Ah, jeez. There we go, finally. Power it all up. Cyclops shield generator. And there it is. Oh, jeez.
Engine powering up.
Just move this out of the way. Come on, get out of there. Dive! Dive! Ramming speed! Alright, that's good enough for me. I don't even need this. Okay, power down the engine.
Powering down.
At this point, the Cyclops is literally not important. Oh, what's attacking it? Yeah. Hey, welcome, Gabriel. We are just trying to wrap up Death Run, the part where we finally get the rocket. And unfortunately, this is the part that takes ages to do. We finally got our shield generators, so that's at least out of the way. So Now, what does the platform require? Come on. You have it around here somewhere. Neptune platform. Come on, it's around here somewhere. There it is. Neptune launch platform. Titanium ingot, computer chip, and lead times 4. Okay, computer chip we can do. I have extra gold. If I'm not mistaken, I need 1 gold. But I can get the gold from there. Get the table coral. I can make that computer chip. And I think I have extra lead. If not in this base, then in the other one. So we can then make the platform and slowly start making our way through all this. I don't know, I've never really liked the Cyclops myself, KT. I always felt it a little bit too difficult to maneuver with. But if you were able to make use of it, then my hat is off to you. It's definitely a really good... It's good if you make use of it. You can certainly have a lot of stuff useful with it. Okay, I have table coral in here. I don't believe I did. Oh, I guess I did. Wonderful. Of course it doesn't matter, because I have to make it elsewhere. There's no fabricator in that base. My titanium ingots are also in the other base. Yeah, the downside is, at this point in the game, you're just basically doing a collection quest to build your rocket. And because Death Run makes the Cyclops cost even more, which is really frustrating because you're not... Cyclops is incredibly fragile in Death Run, so you're not going to be using it. Like, if you try to use the Cyclops, most things destroy it, like, very quickly. You're gonna have a very unfortunate time with your Cyclops on fire. Like, the only vehicle that really feels like it could work in Death Run is the Seamoth, and that has limitations. Severe limitations. There's a lot of lead. Oh, yeah. I do remember that. That's... And plus there's the leeches, if I remember right, in the lava zone that will start draining your Cyclops power. I managed to get the Cyclops down into the that blue tree by the Lost River, and I thought that was good enough for me. The very first time I played, I took the prawn suit into the lava zone. And I had warpers warping me out of it pretty consistently. Oh no. Man. I was a little worried that things were going to freeze and crash right there. I'd have been very displeased. Alright. We're not building this in the dead zone this time. I don't think I don't feel hardcore enough for that at this time of night. Right, where is... First things first, let's save, just in case something does go wrong. A plasteel ingot, copper wire, and lubricant. Actually, not that bad. Yeah, that's very true, Spiral. Plus, you can always build more lockers on it. I think that's what I did when I built a base down at that deep in the Lost River. I used the Cyclops to just bring as much stuff down. The only downside is on Death Run. That won't work because it's so fragile.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Let's see. Plasteel. There we go. Or wire. Okay, so we just need lubricant, which is just the seeds. But yeah, I just never felt that the Cyclops was really worth it overall. I mean, in most runs, it just seems like all you're doing it is to get the shield generator. It seems like they really should have done something differently for a shield generator, or just be able to fabricate it at your base, or even just with a vehicle upgrade console. Because it seems like it just goes into pretty frustrating territory. Make our lubricant, and then phase 2 is done. Oh, we need the plasteel ingot as well. But we have the titanium ingot, so we can make that. I forget how much enameled glass I'm gonna need. I know I got a lot of extra. Very extra. Wait, did I make the... Oh, I didn't make the copper wire. That would have been unfortunate. Because there's 3 more things to build. And I think that... I mean, the next ones start becoming pretty intense for what they want. Fortunately, things like... that just call for things like crystalline sulfur. I've already picked that up, so I don't have to do anything special with it. Come on. Alright, 2 out of 5. And then we just gotta ride over to the, actually, I think we could use the teleporter system and just go to the platform to disable the gun. We'll probably just use the teleporters. Even if it means having to dodge a Reaper. At this point, I just don't care. I'm ready to get this finished. Alright, aerogel, I already got that. Wiring kit, nickel ore, and a plasteel ingot. Okay, I should have the aerogel in there. Another plasteel ingot. I want to say I have enough titanium, but I'm not sure. Make the wiring kit. Alright, we got it in here. No, we're close to finishing Rhapsody. We just gotta finish building the rocket and then we're done. Besides, I don't have to go into work early this week, so I can stay up late. If anything, I haven't been staying up late for quite a while. It feels weird to actually be wired for a change. Let's see. The nickel ore, a 5 out of 10. And there we are. Okay, plasteel ingot. I think the next one is the stuff that requires the ion cells. I'm doing pretty well. Unfortunately, 2 deaths to the sea dragon, but otherwise the run was surprisingly smooth. I'll have to try a few other things, and at least now I know that a lot of the stuff with my notes checks out, so I can be a little more clear on stuff for next time. Golly, plasteel, that's what I needed. There's just so many things at that last part where you can just die, and there's not a whole lot you can do. I have everything just to make sure I have the boosters. Good. Time to make the boosters. Alright, almost there. I mean, the next one I think is the pretty expensive one with like the kyanite, crystalline sulfur, and ion cells. It's a learning experience. For a de-rusting run, it worked out pretty well. And we see that the last time we did this, we stopped at like 17 hours. And we hadn't gotten the Cyclops parts. So to have this be closing in on 12 hours with knowing where we need to go, that was actually pretty good. Okay, crystalline sulfur, another plasteel ingot. Okay, so that's not too bad. We just gotta find some more. Go to the kelp forest. See if we have enough ion batteries. Where's lifepod 13? This. There it is. No, I'm not. By no means am I going to try and do the making rocket in the dead zone this time. That would be very foolhardy for Death Run. Especially because those Ghost Leviathans can one-shot. I don't trust my ability to dodge 3 of them at once. Okay, so that's 1, 2. It's 2. Alright, so that's 4. Alright, so that gets rid of the ions cubes. I have just enough to where I have a spare one and I can put it in my sea glide and have a full one again. Alright, so I need 2 lithium. At that point, let's see. Put those up. Oh, right, I need a silicone rubber so I can get the batteries. Okay, so then to get the plasteel ingot, I just need to go into the kelp forest, find some salvage, and then I can get that one done pretty quick. I mean, we're fortunately very close. Once we build the rocket, we just disable the gun, and then we can take off. 13, lifepod 17. 1 second for hydration. Alright, there we go. And now we're back in business. So we'll need our second base over here. Oh yeah, I did save. I had to make sure that things didn't glitch. We actually had a few glitches happen earlier. Fortunately, all is well. The run is not ruined.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Alright, so ion batteries. We had just enough ion cubes to have a spare battery. Beautiful. So now it's just should be just the plasteel ingots. Wait. Oh, I forgot to do it in the second one. Oh, that's right. I needed 2 silicone rubbers. I want to say I had extra. I did not have extra. I did not think this through. Alright, so we just need 3... Can I carry 3? I can carry 3. 3 metal salvages. Find that, we can then break it down. Plasteel ingot. And be on our merry way. Good, that's full. Perfect. Let's go find some stalkers. Have them play around a bit. They're not playing around much. Probably just took their stuff and went home. Well, that's part of the way there. Ah, perfect. That is hardly ideal, but I will take it. Jeez, okay, so, because I'm pretty sure I need 1 more plasteel ingot for the cockpit. Well, you just need the lockers to be functional. Considering that speed is kind of the name of the game, I don't want to spend too much time doing certain things. I need to see how much warpers do at the beginning of a run. To see how much I can probably save hitting up some other places. Hey, welcome, Niels! Welcome to some Subnautica death run. As we try to stay alive. Not necessarily successfully. Alright, I think I just need 1 more plasteel. Oh right, and we need okay, so we need 1 metal, 1 salvage, and then 1 seed from the creep vines. That'll let us make the last silicone rubber we should need, and should hopefully allow us to make the titanium ingot, which will make into a plasteel once we get back to the life pod. We can get some more lithium. Just need 1 lone. Take it. Like, come on, just 1 lone piece. one lone bit of scrap, please. Please, sir, may I have some scrap metal? Beautiful. Alright, perfect. To the part where I trip over all the scrap metal. Now that I don't need it. Lifepod 3. I know, the music is very great for this. As well as Below Zero. They have things that really set you at... really help set the mood of the game. Alright, so we should be able to finally get these last few things made. It's just the cockpit at that point. I have the shield generator already made, so that's hopefully the hard part. Oh hey, welcome War Shark. Tips? Yes, one second. However, keep in mind, we're at the very end game, so be wary, there are spoilers abounding. But let's see. For starting out, the flare is actually if you use the flare, pick it up after you throw it. It works very well as a great light source because night falls very fast at the beginning of the game. I would ultimately say yes. However, I would point out that Below Zero is definitely very different, because... Oh, 1 second. Oh, let's see. Get some food for my character. Hey, Mirror Too Tough, thank you for the sub. Plants, growing them in planters or the like, either indoor or outdoor grow beds, like the bulbo seed, they can provide you with enough food to just keep going. Also, you get a medical kit fabricator in your lifepod at the start. Building a second one in your base is a good idea because first aid kits are pretty useful since they heal 50 of your health. Let me see. Other things like the flare. You start with 2 flares, I think, in your lifepod. And this is a cheap light source because this lasts ages. The flare will eventually burn out, but it takes a very long time for that to happen. If you want to save on batteries, that's a good way to not have to build a flashlight for a while. Oh, you played 4 hours? Okay. The big thing is get a base. You know, find a good place to put a base. The safe shallows is usually your best option. I need to get lithium. Wait. Okay. I need lithium for the final portion. Oh, no. I don't want to get the bends. What you see in here is with modded Subnautica, so things like nitrogen management you won't have to worry about in the base game. When you get things for the life pods, warnings for the life pods, so where they are, definitely go check them out because they usually have new tech for you to get. But just be wary that some of them might be in more dangerous zones. Oh, how do you craft the base things? Oh, you need to build a habitat builder. You should be able to look in the equipment section of your fabricator, and then once you build the habitat builder, you can use base pieces to build actual components for the actual rooms, and then you can scan other things to unlock more stuff. Like, you'll need to power your base so it provides oxygen. The solar panel is your best thing at the start of the game, but you can get other things like a bioreactor, nuclear reactor, or thermal reactor. You can then add in things like battery charger, power cell charger, to make things even better. Oh, it's only 1 enameled glass. Oh, that's great. Okay, so 1 plasteel, 1 enameled glass, and then 1 final computer chip. Okay, you have a wonderful day, Lord Shark. Thanks for stopping by. And good luck with Subnautica. Okay, we are just about there. Home stretch. I still have to disable the gun, but, you know, we're almost there.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay. There we go. So that gets us the plasteel ingot. The shield generator's on my ship. My life pod. Enameled glass. I think I already made some enameled glass. Just on the off chance I hadn't. It's stuff that I need. Computer chip. Golly. Okay, so copper wire. Gold. And then I need 2 table coral. Table coral is a bit on the easy side since that's should be right here. In an ideal world, it's right here. It is not right here. Got all these acid mushrooms and you're not going to give me table coral. Ah, yeah. Alright, we are so close to the end. I have improved my notes for next time. Especially once I go back to make the second blue tablet, I can also make the ion battery at the same time. Oh wait, what was the... Plasteel ingot. Enameled glass. And then I think I can do the copper wire. I have to just get the table coral. Table coral is right over here in the safe shallows. We can finally have the rocket done. And then next week we'll do Subnautica Bingo. Finally. Can finally be built. Did I stock that one? I did not. I think I'm getting a little too ahead of myself. I'm not even doing basic things like filling up my oxygen things. There we go. That is the last thing that we should need to fabricate. Yeah, Subnautica Bingo should be pretty fun. I've looked at some other things. Some other folks have already done Subnautica Bingo and have some pretty good resources for goals if we don't get some good suggestions. Golly, that was some pretty bad stuff with the bends. Or at least it was just about to be. I think in base game it will allow me to explore some of these zones that I don't usually go to. Oh god, I forgot the shield generator. Oh no. Knew I was forgetting something. The shield generator was in here. I mean, I'll have to get a cuttlefish for the bingo. I'm pretty sure someone is going to get a cuttlefish-related challenge. So, I mean... Come on, bends. It's one of the more annoying part of nitrogen management. Alright, finally. All we gotta do is disable the gun. Oh, Dina did? I believe so, it was Dina. I know that someone already suggested a cuttlefish thing. There's a lot of stuff that I don't know where things are, especially in the other zones. Like, I don't know where all the wrecks are. Nice.
Neptune 1 rocket online.
Yay. Gotta do is do some teleportation, do some risky business with the Reaper, disable the gun, give it the finger, and shoot double birds as we escape the planet. I know, that took a lot longer than I thought. But hey, plus side, it's a learning experience. I just have to do better at collecting everything for it. And at least our math checks out with all the stuff, so we know how much stuff we need to pick up along the way. Like, I think next time the only thing we have to be careful of is having the batteries, more batteries, and be ready to make an ion battery as soon as we get back from the thermal plant. Because otherwise we were so close to being out of batteries. Uh-oh, it's doing the thing where it's taking long to load. There we go. That means we're gonna save, just to make sure nothing bugs out. Because yeah, probably the hardest thing is ion cubes. We're so starved for them in this run. I mean, we have to go into the dunes to get our last ion cubes. At this point, we just have to be as rude as possible for leaving this place. We're giving them a very low Yelp score. Might even say it's below 0. Ah, see, I'm doing bad jokes. But, yeah. So now we just go through here. Not quite. If you have the prawn suit, you can actually get as many as you'd like, because I think the ion deposit in there respawns. Unfortunately, I can't get a prawn suit. Come on. Come on. This is not a good place to be. Because there is a Reaper that generally is around that portal. So, without a prawn suit, I kind of have to be very cautious with the number of ion cubes that I use. I think with what I do, I have... And mind you, I have to get all the purple tablets that I can find. I might be able to make it a little bit simpler by finding more purple tablets, but I think the other ones that are out there that you can just find are probably a little bit more dangerous. I don't know. It's just refining things. Yeah, see, I'm giving the bird to that machine. Well, I mean, no prawn suit to begin with. So now it's just right off in style. Assuming the Reaper doesn't get us on the way out. Just gotta make it into the portal. There we are. What'd be really funny is if the Reaper went into the portal with you, and you had to be trying to kite it around the Sea Emperor's room. Alright. Just gotta go back, take our ride, and then get out of here. We'll be done. So it looks like it took about 12 hours to do this run. I think there's some places we can definitely speed up. But at the same time, there were things with that between Worse Than Death Run and Base Death Run that were inconsistent, especially with the scans. But I think what I'm probably going to do is try and do a Base Death Run run on Hardcore and see if I can finish that. And then maybe try Worse Than Death Run. Because it seems like other than the Ghost Leviathan in the Bloodkelp zone, and the Reaper by the Aurora, the only place that's otherwise dangerous is the lava zones. Like, the entire run, you're just kind of hoping that a Warper doesn't kill you, or that the Sea Dragon doesn't come after you. And what I might try doing is using creature decoys to try and distract them. The creature decoys, when I've tested them, don't seem to be, like, infallible. But maybe it just gives you a slightly better chance of staying alive. Yeah, like the Ghost Leviathan in the Bloodkelp zone didn't aggro at all. And I found that very weird. It would be hilarious to die to the bends right here and now. So don't care about first aid kits now. Alright, finally. It took a while, but we're finally here. Yeah, the scans were weird. Don't know why they bugged out as they did. And in truth, the fact that we got Base Death Run Cyclops scans is probably what saved this run from taking a lot longer. Because I know when I got Worse Than Death Run scans, I got 3 in the Aurora and 4 in the Underwater Islands. Whereas in this case, I only got 1 in the Aurora, and my remaining ones... Actually, I think I got 1 by the Mountain Island.
Communications systems
And then the 3 in the Underwater Wreck.
Auxiliary power unit online. Life support systems online.
Okay, let's see what we can throw in our stuff. Oh, probably our Sea Glide. Yep. Sea Glide with an ion battery. That's a good one. Oh, come on. There we go. We're using this. There we go.
Time capsule ready. Primary computer systems active.
Oh hey, welcome Kyuzuki. Yeah, we're just about there. Alright.
All systems are go for liftoff.
Alright, let's get the heck out of here. Oh, it was only 11 hours. Okay. And 3 lives.
Ready to launch on your command, Captain.
We can improve this.
Launch in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time capsule jettisoned.
Yes, someone's gonna really like that gift.
Caution. Approaching orbital debris field.
Just getting a tool with an ion battery is really good.
Orbital debris field clear. Performing gravity turn maneuver.
Right. For de-rusting, that worked out pretty well.
Confirm destination coordinates. Nearest interstellar phase gate. Engaging ion boosters in 3, 2, 1.
What is a way?
I know the
without
best
ocean?
music.
A beginning without an end. They are different, but they go together. Now you go among the stars, and I fall among the sand. We are different, but we go together.
Alright. After the credits, that's where we're gonna end. But hey, thanks so much for watching. This was a good bit of fun to just kind of de-rust. Hey, welcome Brendan Owens. You good for Warren tomorrow? Hey, thank you, yes up. So what we're probably gonna do with Death Run going forward is just try and complete a run deathless on our own time. And hopefully it'll work out. Oh, nice. Well, hopefully you and Thuggy will have a lot of fun hunting Egyptian tombs. Yeah, Brendan is one of my WoW buddies, Rhapsody. We occasionally play things like Dead by Daylight and Phasmo. Yeah, what is a stream without an end? We can't have an endless stream. I don't think I would be able to endure such. Alright, so we're finally there. But yeah, I think what I'm going to try and do is do hardcore and then base Death Run stuff. And if I somehow get through that, then worse than Death Run. I don't think it's going to matter too much because still on base Death Run, there's so many things that still one-shot you. Especially towards the end. I need to check and see what the damage is with the Warpers, especially early game. Like, it feels like we can...
Welcome home to All Terra. Permission to land will be granted once you have settled your outstanding balance of 1 trillion credits.
Oh no, we're not putting Artemis on Mike. Alright, there we go. 2 deaths. I think the thing was the difficulty was inconsistent with that. Still, 11-ish hours is pretty good, considering we were at 17 hours last time. Oh, okay, that might be the thing. We were at 17 hours, but that's after we found the Cyclops, so I think we were actually like 14-ish hours. Because it took me time to find all the Cyclops parts. With massive debt? Ah, of course you gotta have massive debt. But even so. So yeah, next time we're gonna play Rime on Wednesday. That's a puzzle adventure game. And then we're gonna start Death's Door next Saturday. But nonetheless, thank you guys for watching. Stay safe, stay healthy, and see you next time.